Good morning, YouTube, and welcome to the Zombie Dance Party. This is Hive Tyrant 424, and we are live and streaming. Welcome to my world. It is Saturday morning. What is it? September 5th, 6 a.m., and I did do some off-camera work. A whole lot of drilling, actually. Whole lot of the auger and laid out the floor for our new base. Let's go and take a look, shall we? Okay. I had a reason for these, I'm sure. I'm probably thirsty. Oh, let's see. Okay. Right. This was full of these. So I have managed to get things a little cleaned up, but still got a lot of work to do. There she is. Let's go and have a closer look, shall we? It is day 74. Next blood moon is day 77. All right, so this is the entrance. I'm gonna have some turrets, I think, covering this. That wooden block there is a placeholder. That's going to be a dart trap that's shooting straight down into the head of any zombie who's going to be trying to get through the door, which is going to be there. Let's see. This is our floor slash ceiling, depending on your perspective. Now, I was going to make it level with the ground, but I'm actually thinking that I might want to, at some point, turn this into some kind of tower. Goes up. So what I'm going to do is build it up one layer on top of this. I'm going to have myself some nice smooth edges, some wedges here to smooth the transition, to get rid of this because I don't like this. During construction, I actually had zombies get stuck in this little rut here, and they were beating on these walls while they were still wet concrete. And I spent some concrete fixing the concrete before it was even concrete, so it wasn't cool. All right, so I'm not happy with this shape yet. I don't like that. I don't like the way that looks. So I'm going to take that off of there, and I'll figure something out there for that. Let's take a look downstairs. There's Bert and Ernie, protecting me as always. And I did get I got a lot of the foundation down here done. Each one of these is a support pillar to. Again, this is in anticipation of going up at some point with a tower. These blocks will hopefully provide enough support, and if not, I can always add pillars in there. So this is going to be our new base, our new forge crafting area, and we're going to see how it goes. Now I am going to have to grab Bert and Ernie here. Well, they've been busy. What I'm going to have to do once I get all this filled in, of course. But what I want to do before I do that is I'm going to mark this spot here. This is a support beam right here, or a support pillar. So I want to mark that. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to mark it by just turning it into steel. Yeah, I want those pillars to be steel. That way, there's little to no chance that even if zombies get in here, that they're going to be able to bring down any tower or whatever I build on top of this. But the not this layer. This is just going to be concrete. But the layer on top of this, I'm going to eventually make the whole thing steel, because I want this to be so hard for the zombies to get into that they actually want to come down here toward this end and come through the door. Because then I can just trap the living piss out of the door. So what I'm going to do to encourage them to come this way is I'm actually going to put the forges and the chemistry stations at this end. And I think I'm going to wall it off right here, put a wall right here, so that they have to, when the zombies come in, like the screamers and whatnot, they come down these stairs and they're looking around and, oh, hey, there's a doorway over here, and this is how I get to the forges. And the whole time there's going to be turrets and whatnot down here pointed at the stairs. That's the goal, the eventual goal. So let's get. Do I have any steel in the truck? Nope, I do not. All right. Well, first things first, let's get these jars filled with water while I'm thinking about it, because I always forget this, and then I end up going back into my base with empty jars, stacks of empty jars. This whole swimming pool is filled with pee. So delicious. Welcome to our ool. Please notice there is no pee in it. Keep it that way. Anybody else ever go to a public swimming pool where they had that sign? You know. I don't want the guy to feel left out, right? I mean, I shot his friends. How's this battery bank doing? Starting to get a little low. I'm going to go ahead and turn this on. Get that charging. Dun, 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 dun. I don't actually need any glue right now, do it? No, I don't. So let's go ahead and throw this in there. And let's get some steel. And you know what? Maybe I will. Oh, geez. Do I have? Yes, I do. Okay. How many can I make? I can make 15 because I have 15%. That'll give me 1,500 paint. Yeah, why not? Wait, why won't it? Oh, chemistry station, right? Okay. Okay, cool. What do I need to make a paintbrush? Wood and leather. Okay, I can do that. There we go. I'm not sure if I want to paint the pillars or if I want to have their au naturel steel, but I'm thinking I might want to paint them, so. Okay. Oh, we got a few fences to repair there. Plenty of time, though. Now, while I was doing all this work, I had tunes cranking, which is why I had Bert and Ernie protect me, but I'm not cranking any tunes right now because, I'm sort of streaming. So I can actually hear him coming. Don't really need Bert and Ernie at the moment. And that's expensive. It's only 10 steel per block, but I mean, it's a lot when it adds up. Morning's here, the morning's here. I want these all to be very distinct so that I know not to cut or drill through these. Those are like the main strength pillars. Okay, so we'll put the steel away because I don't want to accidentally steel up a bunch of concrete, and I'm not prepared to put or make the entire thing steel just yet. So I don't want to accidentally make one block steel because then it'll look stupid. I don't want my base to look stupid. I want this base to look super cool. All right, now I gotta go and get that paint. Unfortunately, I came down here without the paint, so now I gotta go back up there and get it. Up, down, up, down. Like Mr. Miyagi. Up, down. There may be some of you who have no idea what the hell I was talking about. That's from the Karate Kid, the original, like 1980s movie. Oops, I'm thirsty. Can't have that. Alrighty. Am I still thirsty? I myself had a real life sip of coffee while my character was sipping on the drinkage. Okay, let's get this concreted up before some zombie comes along and starts pounding on the floor and breaking my rebar, because I really don't want to have to spend an iron bar to fix a rebar. I definitely think that is a ripoff. I think that to repair a rebar, like a rebar block that's been damaged, you should just need some raw iron. That's what I think. I'm also trying to think of what color or what I might want to do with those pillars downstairs to paint them so that they look something other than steel. And I don't know, maybe divide the floor plan into sections. Like this is my chemistry room, this is my crafting room, this is my forge room, that kind of stuff. Maybe paint the floors different colors or different textures to kind of separate or divide, segregate the floor sections, if you will. And of course, I got to have storage. That is definitely something I need to expand, is my storage. I have two little storage up top. You may remember from Yesterday, I had clogged up my storage with so much concrete mix. I was dumping stuff in boxes all over the base just to empty my pockets. Like it was terrible. It's a horrible position to be in, everybody. Let me tell you, having so much crap that you got nowhere to put it. The woes of the zombie apocalypse survivor. Oh yeah, I gained 5 levels yesterday off camera doing that, building this place. I did say I was going to gain some levels. I thought it would be like 2 or 3. I didn't think it would be 5, but there you have it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put turrets on here, like on the corners and along the edges here, but I'm going to have them pointed inward and have them have overlapping fields of fire so that any zombie that comes anywhere near the concrete gets shot. I think it sounds like it might be a good idea. Surround the whole thing with like an electric fence. I mean, there are things you can do to protect your base from the zombies even getting to it, like the screamers and the wandering hordes and whatnot. Of course, the drawback to electric fences being that, trader is open. The drawback to the electric fences around the place being that you have to go around and maintain them because they are going to take damage as they zap zombies. You may remember that from yesterday morning's broadcast when I was explaining electricity to everybody to everybody. The people that already understood how electricity worked were probably a little bored, but my apologies. I have been asked by a couple of people how electricity works in this game, and so I wanted to make an explanation, make some kind of tutorial. It wasn't like an organized, planned out, rehearsed, and scripted tutorial. I just kind of banged it together as I was going along, but hopefully if Dee was watching, then she learned something, or she was reminded of some things that I'd said to her when we were playing before, and hopefully the information sticks and she's able to go forth and prosper and turn her single player base into a thing of electric beauty. And with any luck, I helped at least another player or two in the process. That's what I'm hoping. I really like the idea of, doing something. And this is why I want to expand my viewer base. Like I said, I've said at the end of every one of my videos, I'm not trying to get monetized. I just want to share. I want to share what I've learned in 7 Days to Die. I want to share the game experiences that I have. This game is so much fun. I bought this game 2 years ago it was $15. It was on sale on Steam. And, considering the hundreds of hours, almost 2,000 hours now that I've gotten out of this game as far as amusement and enjoyment goes, I think I got my money's worth. No other game. Clearly, through and through, I cannot. There's no other video game I have invested this much time in. Well, okay, hold on a second. I might have spent this much or more in World of Warcraft, but that game went right into hell as far as I'm concerned. In my opinion, they brought back WoW Classic last year, I think, which was actually pretty cool. I played that for a couple of months because it was the World of Warcraft that they initially released. Like, it was before even the Burning Crusade. Like, it was just the plain old vanilla World of Warcraft, unadulterated, hard. Like, gold was really hard to come by, and You know, mounts were stupid expensive, and you had to wait like forever to be able to even get a mount and ride one. Like it was just that was difficult. That was challenging. I played that for a while, and that was fun. But unfortunately, I did get my character to level 60, and I was in a raiding guild, and we were doing molten core, and it got boring too quick again. But the World of Warcraft, you know, the full what they called retail, I guess, if I remember right. Retail was um, it was so stupid. I mean, it was a full time job grinding rep for factions just so that you could get gear so that you could raid. You know, and it was, I got so tired of it. It was I really didn't want to make World of Warcraft my life, and I did spend a lot of time playing it, but I never got into it as hardcore as some other people have. I did enjoy raiding, but I was a casual raider. I couldn't do it like full time the way some other players did, and you know, oh wow, look at that, another level. Jeez. If you want to level everybody in 7 Days to Die, when you get higher up in levels, if you want to level, build stuff. Construction is the best experience gain in this game, bar none. Well, for the time invested, for the time spent, you won't gain experience faster any other way at this level. Excuse me. All right, now let's see. I want to do something with these. Oh, I need the wet cement. Have any? Yes, I do. Look at that. Actually, I think I might have to. I might have to do this. Is there like a... Trying to think how I'm going to do this. Is that going to look stupid? Excuse me. Let's see here. I better get these other sides while they're still wet. Really? I'm encumbered? There. Now I'm not. Alright. As I was saying. I don't want the lip to be too wide out. Thinking like this. And those would have to be wedges. Okay. Right. Yeah, that works. Okay. So these got to be wedges too. Okay. Like that. No, that one doesn't go there. Oop. Because then I can do, right? Like this. Or maybe not. I'll have to see how that one's going to. Or is it like that? No, I don't want that either. Get it. The inside corner edge. Side corner top. Is that the one I want? Nope. Inside corner bottom. That's the one I want. Okay. So this one does need to be a wedge. That goes right there. All right. We're in business. We're happening. Need that one. That one. See, because then I don't have that ugly transition from the ground, from the terrain to this. I can actually use this to park my Jeep on, and if I decide to build the tower, and I'm not gonna, I don't think I'll make it the whole size of this, but if I did, then I'll have a landing strip up top for my gyrocopter, and that would be kind of fun. I like being able to land my gyrocopter on top of my base. Everybody's probably like, yeah, no kidding, Hive Tyrant, who doesn't? Yeah, I think I need to leave that cut out. So I'll put the door in. Oh, I don't know if I can. Put that there. Yeah, it works. Yeah, okay. I don't know if zombies will be able to fit there, but I don't actually want zombies to fit through there. Let's see. This one maybe? Uh, no, I don't like that. What about a wedge? That? Yeah. And then a wedge tip to finish it off, right? Ooh, I bet that looks really good. Let's wet it up and see how it looks. Oh, yeah. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. No, that needs to be where the dart trap is. Okay, the wedges look cool, but I can't put them there unless I do something else to protect this door. That's a little inconvenient too. I don't like that. Kind of gets a little stuck there. Oh, you know what? Let's get this augered out before it dries. I think I need to put the door back a step. I have to put the door back a step. I don't like. I was going to wall this in anyway, wasn't I? Yeah. Oh, let's see. Step down up there. Doorway here. So I need to do something like this. And then instead of that, I could put a ramp like that. How does that look? Yeah, but that's got to come out. I got to take that out so I can put the dart trap in there. The dart trap will go in there. And I don't know what. Put a motion sensor up here to detect zombies that are walking around here, and then that motion sensor will trigger or give power to a trigger plate downstairs, down at the bottom of the stairs here, right? Nope, that doesn't work. Needs something. Yeah, the motion sensor gives power to a trigger plate here. Then while the dart trap would have to be here. Crap. Dart trap would have to be there. I could put two dart traps, have one here and one here, both of them shooting down into the screamer or whoever's here, and any zombies that are there, I suppose. Or no, I could put the motion sensor here, and it'll detect any zombies here, and then I don't need a trigger plate. I just use the motion sensor to trigger the dart trap, which is right there. Yeah. Okay, so I need a wooden block to act as my dart trap placeholder. Do I even need a door? Yeah, I gotta have something here to stop them, hold them in place while the dart trap blasts them in the noodle. Excuse me. Okay, so we got like that. Need a door. Okay, so there's our door. And now we need to wait. Oh, damn it. put it in the wrong position. We need a door. Oh. There. Oh, no. No. Ah, crap. Wanted to open inward. Boy, am I ever glad doors are cheap. You know what? Let's just leave the chainsaw on the tool belt until we get this right. Okay, so that works like that. And then we put a block in there and a block in. Well, let's put a wedge or a ramp. I like those. I like the way that looks better on the door frames. Did I miss it? Did I go past it? I must have. Oh, jeez. I'm just going in circles here. There we go. There we go. And in fact, you know what? Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. I always mess this up. I like these door frames. I've been using these door frames on bases for a while. Wedgies, because then I can come in on an angle, or if I'm trying to leave in a hurry, I just kind of ricochet off the door frame and or off the wall and into the door frame, and out the door I go. So, excuse me. Inside, not ensued. Inside. There we go. Inside corner top. Wet concrete inside corner. I think that's the one I want. These need to be darker. Yeah, I think that's right. Ooh, that might be right. Yes. Ooh, get it right away. Yeah, there we go. All right. Cool. Okay, so there's our entrance. I could just, I could also, for added defense, uh, wedge this out a little bit. It'll come out onto the road, but I don't think traffic is going to be complaining any. So I could wedge this out onto the road, just one block here, make it so that that's a nice smooth transition up onto the stairs. But then I can just put a turret. Actually, I could just put it right here at the top of the stairs, pointing down. Shotgun turret, back of the head. Think that would discourage zombies from coming into my base? I think it might. How would I go about wedging that? Oh, no. Well, I could. I could stairs up one more and then wedge down. Let's see how that looks. See how that looks. hard to see. There we go. No, I don't like that. I like this abrupt sort of opening thing, deal type job there. Excuse me. Oh, shush. Hush your mouth. Yeah, I think that's gonna. I don't know. I'm not happy with that, with the way this looks. I gotta figure this out. I don't know. Anybody have any ideas? Wish I had a construction team I could consult with, or design team. I'm sure Living Dead Girl would be able to make some kind of intelligent design suggestions. My wedges, there's more wedges. That. Like that. How would you do? Is there an outside corner? There is, isn't there? Yeah. Oh, it's wet concrete ones. Wet concrete wedge, full corner top. That's probably what I. Oh, I gotta simple it. Ooh, that might look really good. Yeah. Then we wedge this like that. Wedge tips like that. Does that look good? I think that looks pretty snappy. And then we do the right. That doesn't look too shabby, eh? It's kind of spaceshipish. So I don't think that's a word. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I like the way that looks. From the outside, that looks pretty snappy. I don't know. I could put some plates on top here to kind of cover that. Let's see. I have to start it back here because otherwise they'll just look stupid. But can I get through that? Bonk. Nope. Bonk. Damn it. Uh, yeah, I just don't think there's anything I can do with that will make it look a little bit better, but not impede movement. I'll leave that for the time being. I can't decide what I want to do with that just yet. So let's get this done. Oops. Oh. You have to remember that from what I understand, and again, my understanding may be incorrect or inaccurate, but from what I understand, floors, will you stop that? Floors that are 2 layers thick give better structural integrity to the support of floors above them. Better type thing. Excuse me, Jesus. Definitely tell I'm an old fart. I turned 47 yesterday, by the way. My driver's license expired. I have to go and get that renewed probably today after I'm done this stream. Unfortunately, I cannot renew it as a Class 1 because I've been medically disqualified from driving commercial vehicles. My doctor was going to let me keep my driver's license, but unfortunately, ethics or something, he let me hold on to it for, until it expired. Gotta be grateful for that at least, even though I haven't been able to use it. But unfortunately, it's time to let that go. So I won't be driving truck anymore. Ever. That was a tough pill to swallow, I gotta tell you. I loved my job, and I loved the career I had chosen. I think I was good at it. But it is what it is. Is that right? No, I don't think that's not right. Oopsie. I love you can repair dirt. Okay, so let's see. Is that right? It just doesn't look right. Wet concrete pyramid, no. It's the wedge. Full corner bottom. Oh, maybe that is the. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it is right. All right, okay. I get these placed now so that they dry while I'm throwing down the other stuff, and then I can make them look all the same as the others. That's the penalty from belching in my presence. You get a shotgun to the face. Because I would never belch in somebody's face. Never. Okay, now I gotta figure this out here. Oh, this actually might be a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Because I think I just need to put those. No, inside. I need an inside corner. Wedge, inside corner, top, I think is what I need. Yeah, like that. There. And this will be just a regular old, no, not that. Regular old square. Huh? Yeah, that's right. I'm the guy. I'm the man. I'm the smart guy. You know, it's usually right about now when I'm tooting my own horn and talking about how good I am that things go south on me. So I should just shut up when quit while I'm ahead. Yep, that works. Okay, so we got to go around and do that to all the corners so that they're all dry. Yep. So one click is is one turn or one quarter turn clockwise. In case you didn't know. I still wish they had like the same system as Space Engineers, where you used your insert home, page up, page down, and delete keys to rotate blocks on a specific axis, as opposed to having to um, do the whole. You miss your position, so now you got to go through all of the advanced rotations and all the facings of your block. So sorry, sucks to be you, pal. And yes, I could have done all this off camera. I'm sorry, but I didn't want to deny those who wanted to see the construction the opportunity to see some of it at least. And this is what you do with your ill-gotten gains, all your booty, all the cement. You know, when you're stockpiling and you're hoarding and you're pack ratting the way I've been doing, this is what you do with your resources. You build. What I could do, I could plant an orchard on here. That'd be funny, eh? A concrete floored orchard. I wonder if trees would grow if I like. Excuse me. If I did like a seriously did an orchard over this whole roof, because there would be 4 spaces in between each tree, or 3 spaces in between each tree, so I could do like the four post pillars like that. I could do that like literally in between the trees, so that, and then just put an elevated platform above this. I wonder if I did that high enough, like I'd have to go as high as the treetops, but I wonder if the trees would grow. It's an interesting question. Here's another question. Can you paint wet concrete blocks? Not like it matters. I have a plan. So it was when I was doing this kind of stuff, when I was doing it single player or solo rather, without streaming. This is when I had the music cranking. This is when I was doing this kind of stuff, because this is really boring. I have to admit, it would be a lot better if I had somebody to talk with while I was doing this. But it is what it is, folks. You got to build. It's just as bad in my other game that I play. I haven't played it in a while, not since Alpha 19 released. Space Engineers. In creative mode, you can draw or you can lay down blocks and lines, but in survival mode, you have to do the same thing. You gotta lay out each block individually, and then you gotta weld it up, and it's just as tedious. Although slightly less so, because in Space Engineers, you're an engineer. I mean, kind of a gimme by the name of the game, right? But you build machines to build bigger machines. So you build like a welding ship, and you put like 5 welders on it, and then what you would do is you would lay out. If I was building a base in Space Engineers like the size, or I build them a lot bigger than this in Space Engineers. I would lay out all of this grid, all of this rebar, or the block in the Space Engineers. It's just the metal frame, and then I would jump into my welding ship, and I would come down here and I would fly over this, and it would weld up 7 blocks at a time. Actually, it would weld up 21 because it welds a block in each direction, a block in each direction from the welding tip. So it's a lot faster to build stuff in 7 days, or not 7 days, in Space Engineers. But like I said, you build much bigger grids than this. At some point, I might actually do a Space Engineers live stream, because I do still enjoy playing that, or I do still like that game. I haven't played it since, like I said, Alpha 19 came out. I've been so focused on Alpha 19, but I might do that. Switch up my streams to, one day a week I'll do 7 Days to Die. One day a week I'll do Space Engineers. Kind of spread things out a little bit. I mean, this game is going to get, pretty redundant at a certain stage if it hasn't already. I mean, here I am building this gigantic freaking platform. I have so much more space downstairs than I'm ever actually going to need. This would be a good multiplayer base. Maybe I should build this in my multiplayer game with the 2 lovely ladies. I should build something similar to this. In that game, we are being plagued by screamers because of all of our heat generation. And that's what I'm building this for, is to counter all the screamers, but I'm not really dealing with too many screamers in this game. I'm kind of curious about that, because I have as many heat generating things up there as we do in our multiplayer. I think. Pretty sure it's the same number, actually. The bases are almost identical. So, I don't know. 1 day a week of Space Engineers, 1 day a week of 7 Days to Die, 2 stream shows a week. And if I cut my 7 Days to Die streams down to 1 show a week, then I could schedule a day with the ladies that we could play and stream every day, or every week, and I'm sure that they would be okay with that. I don't know. I'll run it by them and see what they think. I'm not, I don't have a commenting viewing audience. I don't know whether or not I even have people watching this live, or if the only views I'm getting are on replays. The analytics on YouTube, the YouTube dashboard, not terribly helpful. I mean, most of the information that you want, it says, the thing says it takes several days to generate that data. And it's like, well, that doesn't really help me. Short term anyhow. Long term, I can, over a long period of time, I can plot. But I've got 12 whole subscribers on my channel, and thank you to all 12 of you. I'm so grateful for every one of you. The problem is that I'm fairly certain that 9 of them subscribed to my channel back when I was making recorded videos on Automation Empire, which was a really fun game. It still is a fun game, but unfortunately, it's got little to no replayability enjoyment once you've figured out the build order, how to build in that game. Once you figure that out, you know what order to unlock your tech, and you know, I've gotten the 45,000 medallion, and that doesn't mean anything to anybody who hasn't played Automation Empire, but suffice to say that I've pretty much played that game out for myself. As far as the actual amusement and enjoyment factor goes, I've played that game out. So, and that's when I was getting subscribers. Like I said, I think it was 9 subscribers I had when I was making those videos. They just haven't unsubscribed for whatever reason. So, yeah, it's again, I appreciate every single subscriber I have. I appreciate anytime somebody comments. I mean, you got to if you don't know this about YouTube, any activity, any user activity, is tracked. So that's why I don't like push the whole subscription and, you know, please give my video a thumbs up and blah blah blah, because I have a playlist on YouTube of videos that I've liked, okay, and they're music videos, and so when I go to like my favorite streamers streams, and you know, he wants like, or during his show he's got, I don't know, he's got some folks, maybe moderators, or maybe they're just fans who want to, you know, show their support for his channel, and they're all like, hit that like button, hit that like button. So the Spartan isn't doing like, he says thank you for every like that he gets. He's you know, he's a very, seems to be a genuinely friendly and humble guy. So he's grateful for any likes that he gets, but he doesn't push the subject. But he's got a lot of fans or viewers that do push the subject, and I don't hit like on his channel. I don't hit like on his videos because I don't want them on my music playlist, my music YouTube playlist. Now I can do playlists, but it's just easier for me to do the whole the like thing, because I can make changes to that quickly, and I don't have to scroll through playlists and blah blah blah. So I support my favorite streamer's channel in other ways. You know, I watch his streams because time spent watching is tracked by YouTube. They track individual users and how long they actually view content, both live and recorded or replays. And I also financially support his channel. I'm a subscriber, or a member, or whatever the hell they call it on YouTube, whatever the monetized term is. And I've bought some of his merchandise. I actually have a hoodie and a coffee mug on the way. I just got the email yesterday that were being shipped. So that's how I support his channel without putting a like on it. So I hope he forgives me for not putting likes on his videos. I do enjoy his videos. I have commented on some of his videos, and you know, that is how I'm showing my support for my guys. So if that's what you feel you want to do for my channel, by all means, you know, I'm okay with it. I don't have a merchandising store, and I do have a Patreon account. Back in my zombie dance party days, I did have one viewer ask me if there was any way they could support me. I was talking about how I don't want to be monetized, and they were like, well, you know, you're paying for your server, so, you know, let me shoot you a couple of bucks to kind of offset that for you. And I was like, you know, all right, thanks, I do appreciate that. So I did set up a Patreon account for them, specifically that person, to give me a donation, and I don't expect it, I don't demand it, I don't require it, and I'm not going to beg for it. I think it's very unbecoming to ask for money on YouTube. So if somebody feels they want to support my channel financially, I'm not going to turn it down. I'm not going to say no, but I'm not going to ask for it. I'm not going to push it. If you do, you do. it's appreciated. Don't get me wrong. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for that one person that asked me to set up some way for them to send me money. I mean, hell, they could have literally just snail mailed me a money order for $20, and that would have been just as well. I would have been fine with it. But internet security and all that, you gotta protect your identity and all that stuff. So that probably wouldn't have been such a good idea. But anyway, not the point. I'm not trying to make a living doing this, is what I'm getting at. There is a very significant portion or percentage of YouTube content creators, but that's what they want to do. That's how they want to make their living. Some of them are good at it and they are making a living. Some of them are really bad at it, and they're basically trying to get viewers to sympathize, like they're begging for viewers to support their channel, and it's like I said, it's just, to me, it's very unbecoming. I won't beg for support. If you want to support my channel, I want you to support my channel, but I want you to want to. I want you to enjoy what you're seeing on my streams. And if you're not, then why should you give me money? Why should you support me? I mean, that doesn't really help me grow as a content creator to come up with better content, does it? If you're paying good hard-earned money to support a channel that is not really all that great, then the content creator is failing, not you. Don't think I'm going to need any more of that. And I got to get some more concrete. I got to fix this. I got to fix my fences and stuff. Next blood moon is on day 77. It's still 2.5 days away. I have time. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Doink, 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 doink. This will put you away. I didn't actually end up using the paint, but I may still, so I'll keep some. Let's get all this. Dun, 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 dun. I won't use all this, but... Oh, that's all I'm grabbing, apparently. Food bar and water bar are good, but let's go ahead and top them off. I don't know if any of you were watching the live stream that Living Dead Girl and I did last night, but if you didn't see that one last night, I would encourage you to watch it. I mean, I of course I want you to watch all of my video streams and videos, but there is a specific part near the end of the video where I put all but one stack of my dukes into our brass box because I'm planning on smelting 90% of our money anyway. But just take a look in there and see how much we've got. I mean, I should set up a couple more brass forges and a couple more lead forges on that to increase my bullet and brass production. But I mean, if I were playing a single player game, I would absolutely do that. I would have more forges set up for brass and lead for bullets. But the problem is that you have to spend, if you have that many forges for lead and that many forges for brass, you have to invest some time in a mining op to get yourself enough lead to keep those forges fed for hours or days. And that's a lot of time invested that I would feel guilty if I asked Living Dead Girl to put that. She's our team miner. And I would feel guilty for asking her to put that much time into a mining op. But at the same time, she wanted to be our team's miner. And I didn't argue because I didn't want to do it, because then I would be boring the living hell out of my viewers. So, yeah, she's our team miner, and I don't want to put that on her. Hey, it's time to spend 3 days underground. You're going to lose your day sight. You'll be able to see in the dark, but you won't be able to see in daylight sort of mining operation. I couldn't do that to her, so I haven't expanded that, and I haven't done it here because really I haven't needed it. trouble with multiplayer is when you're working together as a team, the more team members you have, the more bullets you go through. Unless the whole team is like melee build, which would be crazy. I still haven't figured out a way to do a melee base for Blood Moons. I'm working on it. It's in the back of my mind. I'm tossing it around, but I haven't come up with something satisfactory in my head, and I won't watch YouTube videos on the subject because I don't want to steal other people's ideas. I like my base build designs to be my original ideas. I have borrowed or adapted or adopted some minor things from other content creators, like those 4-corner pillars that Grand Spartan showed everybody that I've adopted. Those pillars there, those posts, they're super handy and they work really well. As I was showing Living Dead Girl, or maybe it was D, I can't remember who, but each one of those pillars, each one of those corners, when upgraded, is 12,000 hit points between the concrete underneath and the steel plating that you put on. So that's 12,000 hit points times 4. What is that? 12, 24, 48,000 hit points that a zombie would have to inflict in order to topple that one leg. So that's the number of hit points they have to inflict in order to break a block or in order to affect damage on the base. I think that's factored in. That calculation is factored in somehow to the zombie pathing programming. So they don't, unless they have no other option or they're going berserk because they're like angry and enraged and stuff like that. That's the only time that they attack those pillars, or if they have no other option, like if they can't find a way up to you. If I were to build just a flat platform, just that. If I built just that wasn't there, just that, and then I had a ladder that came almost all the way to the ground, but was 2 spaces or 3 spaces. If I had parkour off the ground so the zombies couldn't reach it, then they would go after the pillars. They'd have to. I mean, there'd be no other option for them. They would be like, "Oh, we can't get to them any other way, George. So I guess we're going this way." Excuse me. But like I said, or I've said it several times now, and I feel like I'm kind of bashing the piss out of the subject, but I build bases that the zombies can get to me if they can overwhelm my defenses. I don't like pathing exploits. I don't like bases with the never-ending zombie loops. That was how I used to build my bases. You've seen my tower there. I've shown that video in the early part of Alpha 19. I did build that, but it was during the construction phase of building that for Alpha 19 that I got the sense or the feeling that what I was doing was pathing exploit, and I didn't like how that felt, so I stopped. I changed my design. I know zombies don't actually have feelings, but I feel it needs to be sporting. I mean, your opponent should have a chance. Just like I wouldn't build a base, like if I were on a PvP server, I wouldn't build a base that was, quote, player proof or penetration proof. Because if somebody is determined enough to get into your base and, they're smart enough to beat your defenses, I think they've earned it. And you should give them the opportunity to get in. Now, that's not to say that if I were playing on a PvP server, I would make it easy. I would do everything in my power to make my base impenetrable. But I wouldn't exploit game rules to do so. I guess is where I'm going. I can't say how I would build a PvP base. It would be an interesting I think it would be an interesting stream show to do a PvP stream show, especially with another streamer who streamed the game or streamed the show from their side. But number one, I'd have to find somebody that wants to stream. Number two, they'd have to want to PvP. Number three, we would have to coordinate our schedules. We would have to have a set time, and then of course we'd have to have a server. You got to split the cost of the server. I mean, I'd be fine with paying for the server myself because I already am. But there's a few logistics involved in an endeavor like that, and I'm not opposed to the idea. I'm kind of actually warming up to the idea of doing a PvP stream with another streamer doing, like I said, that. I mean, it would only be, I think it would be really fun, because then you'd have like Team Tyrant and Team Spartan, for example. Let's say if I were playing against Grand Spartan, right? Because he's a successful streamer, and I wouldn't be poaching his viewers, so to speak. But you know what? Then you got that whole, well, yeah, you wouldn't have any like secret bases or anything like that, or not that you'd have to do some of your stuff off stream, I guess, off camera. Excuse me, to prevent spying, because it's the internet. It's you can't trust people on the internet, and that is a very sad state of affairs. I think that you should be able to trust people, but the reality is you just can't. I used to play a game called E19. I'm sure most of you have probably heard of it. Some of you may even have played it. And it really bothered me. People are people, and without real life consequences for their behaviors, most people will take every advantage of you. Okay, and that's not me being a jaded, grumpy old man. It is reality. You can't open yourself up. You can't let yourself be vulnerable. It's really hard to make friends on the internet because it's really hard to find people that you can trust. Trust is hard to earn on the internet, and it's very easily lost through even just a miscommunication or a misunderstanding. And once it's lost, you never get it back. So, but in EVE Online, I had one account, which is freakish, apparently, in the world of EVE Online, because most people were multi-boxing. I heard there was one guy that was multi-boxing like 20 accounts or something like that, so that he could earn enough in-game money to pay for his main account, or for all of the accounts, or something. I don't know. It's some ridiculous thing. It's like his full-time job was playing this EVE Online, and I was like, wow, that's dedicated. But I didn't want to do that. I was a freak, and to compound my freakishness, I was a miner. I was an industrial character, so I wasn't into PvP. I wasn't into ship-to-ship combat. I just like to jump into my gigantic mining ships, go out into an asteroid belt, or whatever, go out with a team on a mining op, and just mine the living shit out of asteroids. That was my enjoyment of the game. It got ruined a lot by PvPers and what are called gankers, guys that they fly around system to system looking for miners just to blow them up. There's no real benefit to the game or to doing it other than they get to blow a guy up. That's their thing. And I mean, there's miner loot, but it's bragging rights. They've even got a special website for dedicated to, how big of an asshole you can be, I guess, by blowing up a defenseless mining ship or a industrial mining ship. It's called the kill board or something like that, and that's all it is. It's, like I said, it's bragging rights. It's you're able to go on there and post, hey, look what I did. Look at this $18 billion ship that I destroyed, and blah blah blah. It's strictly an ego stroke thing, but whatever. It wasn't my thing, but the point is that I had one account. I joined a faction, or a corporation, I guess they're called in EVE Online. I had a group of, like a guild or whatever, and you couldn't go into the highest echelons of the mining group of the core until you'd been there for something like 2 months, and you had established yourself as a trustworthy character or trustworthy player, and you had blown up a specific number of other ships, like other enemy ships, and you had a quota of kills to maintain every month if you wanted to stay. And it was like, but what if I hate PvP? What if I'm really bad at it? And the answer is, well, then you don't get to be a part of the inner core. You're always on the outside. And they were very, very hush hush and secretive about special ops. Like I did train my character to fly a stealth bomber because those were actually pretty cool. And I wanted to help my core on their stealth ops, but there were players that they're the enemies of the core, other players, and they would make second or third or fourth or fifth or 10th accounts, and they would insert that character for that account into the enemy corporation to spy on them. And yeah, I get that that's part of the game. That is how human beings actually are, except that I can't clone myself and have 19 versions of myself running around the world spying on people. Thank goodness. I don't think the world is ready for 2 of Hive Tyrants, let alone 19 or 20 of them. But it's just, I don't know. I guess the game allows people to be people. Allows people to be what people really are in the world. And I'm not a fan. Oh, look at that. I had some wedges. Well. Anyway, that's my rant. Sorry. People are people, so what will it be? Ooh, that's an 80s throwback. Holy. Thinking maybe I should protect somehow. Because I don't want zombies just accidentally falling in there. So I think what I'll do is, for the time being... Oh no. I'll just do this. There we go. That should be okay. And if I see those destroyed or gone, then, or even damaged, then I'll know that zombies have been trying to get in there. Even though there's nothing for them in there to get. Alright. That's the first hour and a half of my stream today was construction. My apologies, but like I said, I could have done it all off camera, but I didn't want to. I didn't want you guys to come back to this morning and go, holy, wow, look at all that shit that he did. How did he do that? How's it laid out? I don't know whether or not anybody even wants to watch construction. I like watching buildings go together in 7 Days to Die. I like watching when my favorite streamer, when he's playing and he's building his base and he's like, I'm really sorry, there are people in chat bitching. There aren't many. He doesn't have many people that complain on his channel about anything he does, let alone construction. But there are people that will suggest or hint that maybe he could be doing something more exciting. And so he does apologize if he's boring his viewers the same way I do. But I like watching him build and put things together because you can build a zombie-proof base. You can build the most awesome tower or skyscraper. I've seen some videos, some YouTube videos of guys that have built these really cool skyscrapers right from the ground up, the foundation all the way up to 20 floors. But they're doing it in creative mode, and there's no skill or consequence involved for falling. For one thing, you fall and break your leg. Oh, I'll just God mode it. Done. You don't have zombies. You don't have to go out and invest the time to mine the resources. So it's not as exciting. It's not as enjoyable to watch for me, to watch somebody just throw together a building or whatever when they've got unlimited blocks and they can fly. Now, how do you build a 10-floor skyscraper or a tower? How do you build that in survival mode? That to me is interesting. So I enjoy watching Grand Spartan fire together his bases and his buildings. I like it. So I didn't. If there's somebody out there that's as weird as I am and likes watching the construction and whatever, I didn't want to. I didn't want to deny them that, if you will. I could have done all of this off camera. I was so stoked after yesterday's broadcast with the blood moon and how well that went. I was so pumped. So I was, yeah, I could have done everything I just did this morning on this stream easily yesterday afternoon, yesterday morning. What time did I stop at? I don't remember. So yeah, I had a great stream. I felt it was a great stream yesterday, and I could have done more, but I stopped myself. Number one, I didn't want to go beyond the blood moon. I didn't want to get to the blood moon and skip that, because I know that a lot of people that watch these videos, that's the part they're looking for. They want to see how your base holds up. All the stuff in between they don't care about. They just want to see how your base stands up against the horde. And I myself am quite curious how my base stands up to the horde. And with the increasing difficulty of each blood moon, do I have to increase my defenses? So far, knock on wood, I haven't had to increase the defenses on this base since I got it to where it is. However, I'm going to have to go AFK for a minute here to prepare a new thermos of coffee, because this was leftover coffee from last night's stream. Excuse me. My last blood moon, the blood moon that we just had here yesterday morning, it was pretty intense. There was quite a bit more damage. Sorry about the noise. There was quite a bit more damage to the base than usual. As you saw there, I have several fences I need to replace, which is what I'm going to do next. I'm going to go around and do my repairs. So it may be time to start adding to my base defenses. There's one thing. Sorry, I have to count. There's one thing that I've caught myself buying into, and I need to get away from doing this. It's a bad habit. I do it. But I've been buying into the whole, demolishers exploding in my base is a bad thing mentality. Let me qualify that remark, because that sounds a little off, even to me. But you cannot, unless you're building an exploitive base, which I don't do, in my opinion, it is impossible to keep all demolishers from detonating inside your base. Grand Spartan has a really, really great base, or he calls it horde bases. I don't like that word. I don't like that phrase, horde bases. I like the full name of the event, which is the Blood Moon. But anyway, he's got one base. I can't remember what he calls it. You go to his channel if you want to see it. It's actually really cool. I've seen him. I watched him build it. Now, he did build that in creative mode and tested it in creative mode. However, to his credit, he did build it live and during his live stream in survival mode. So, but he's got a base that is, he claims it's horde proof, indefinite, no matter how strongly the zombies get. He says that they'll never destroy the base. But, and I'll give you this, it's definitely a strong base. Like, I really liked it. It's really cool. Something else that I've adopted from his videos, and specifically from that base, is having blade traps stacked on each other, like having the blades facing each other. I've never done that. I didn't even know you could. So I borrowed that or adopted that from Grand Spartan's base designs, and that's really cool. But you can't build, in my opinion, a 100% demolisher-proof base. You have to expect and plan for demolishers getting into your base and detonating. And the way I look at it, if your base cannot survive the explosion of demolishers, then you're not prepared well enough for the defense of the base or for the horde, for the blood moon. So if a demolisher can destroy your base, build a better base, right? So I guess what it comes down to. Okay, so this is earthworks, so this doesn't need to be here. Oops. Oh, put that in there, that in there, that in there. I'm not going to be doing any more building for the moment. Oh, but I will need that. Yeah, because I got to do some repairs. That. And I'll take that out. Wink. Yeah, no, that's right. Sand in there, I guess. Crafting mats. Oh, I gotta fix that. My eyes are used to seeing that for my wood frames, so I overlook, and I'm sure a lot of people do. When you're playing, do you ever do that? You're like, where's my wood blocks? Where's my wood blocks? Or where's my concrete blocks? And they're right there in front of you, but you can't see them because the last time you used them, when you took them off your belt, they were in a different shape than the default block. It happens to me all the time. Okay, first of all, let's get rid of that. Do I have anything else I need to sell? No, probably not. Just get rid of these because they're irritating me that I keep moving them around in my inventory. Do I have anything here? I do have some stuff in here to get rid of. Nothing to sell. What about in here? Yep. Alright. Could have rode the motorcycle over here and been lazy or driven the car, but got to get a little bit of cardio. Isn't that rule number one? The zombie apocalypse, cardio?
Oh, let me guess. You need to buy something.
Oh, you don't miss a trick, do you, buddy? Got anything worth buying? I don't need glue in this game. You know, my multiplayer game, I'd be buying that glue up like you wouldn't believe, but I don't actually need it in this one. Ooh, dog food. And acid. Look at that. There's like half a learning elixir right there. I gotta buy these. I had so much fun with rocket launchers with my rocket launcher during the last blood moon on our multiplayer game. I gotta. Because, oh my god, are those things ever funny in hell.
Shit, man. I treat you that good and
You don't even fucking tip me. What did I get for finishing the Fireman's Almanac? Sprint longer and never encumbered in the burnt forest. Oh, well, that's like being the best ice skater in all of Ecuador. I'm never going to be in the burnt forest in a position where I can so I can sprint longer or faster and what is it? Never be encumbered? Is that what it was? Sprint longer and never encumbered in the burnt forest. Like, do you have any idea how remote the chances are that I'm ever going to be in the burnt forest other than on a vehicle during vendor circuits? I mean, it's not that I hate the burnt forest, but I really don't like the visibility thing. Like, it's a super huge turnoff for me. I can't scout from the air unless I'm flying like 10 feet off the ground. So yeah, I don't like the burnt forest. I'm not actually planning to build anything here. I'm just leveling off the pavement a little bit to make it smoother for me when I'm coming over here on my bike and on my 4x4. I'm getting kind of old. My back gets sore when I go over bumpy roads and stuff. So, dum, 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 dum. All right, there we go. Lots of bullets left. Okay, so let's get, what do we need? Some fences. We need dart traps. Bastards. Oh, that's something that I built in my multiplayer game last night, and it did seem to help quite a bit. I built shield walls, one on the outside of that wall there, and one over on the outside of this wall here, and I built them as high as the platform that I stand on up there. And the goal of these shields, it wasn't actually to take any damage or stop any attacks. It was to block line of sight. Oh, hey, look, it's a horde. Cool. Do I have Bert and Ernie? Yes, I do. Let's put these boys to work. Well, it really doesn't help to try and ring the dinner bell if I... Oh, did I not have it? I don't have any more armor-piercing ammo for my rifle. Not on me. I know I've got some. Oh, what the hell? Am I still encountering glitch or what? Okay. So as I was saying, the purpose of the shield walls is to block line of sight for the cops. Because what I would have the zombie like that wandering horde spawn from way over there, but when the zombies are spawning from the sides, when they're spawning from the front, whatever, I'm looking in that direction from up in my perch, and I can see the cops, so I can try and shoot them before they puke all over me. No big deal. But when they're coming from the sides like this, I'm aiming at the bottom of my ramp. I'm not looking over here where the cops are. And what happens is with prior to the shield walls is, and you can see that they were doing it here, is they see me. They can't see me from this perspective, but let's see. So right from here, so when they're over at this point, right, at this spot, at this corner, they're coming around this corner from spawning over there. They see me, they stop and they puke. And if their aim is off, it hits these blocks here, or it hits the traps in the back. And what was happening? Well, as you can see, they were destroying my dart traps, and you'll also notice, no coincidence, that one of my fences that's missing is, so that was probably the block that the cop hit when he puked. So they are damaging my defenses. Like I said, that is from the cops puking from over there, though. It's not from demolishers exploding. As I was ranting earlier, you have to expect zombies to get in. You have to expect them. You can't expect your defenses to hold up indefinitely forever. Sooner or later, you have to anticipate the zombies getting through your defenses, and you need to build accordingly, right? I mean, the whole goal is not to make your. I don't think. I think it's an unrealistic goal, again, unless you're building an exploit base. It's an unreasonable goal to make a base that the zombies could never get into. A horde-proof base, if you will. I don't think that's realistic in the sense that unless you're exploiting game mechanics. But my goal is, I guess what I should say, rather than trying to tell other people how to play and try to tell other people or force my ethics on other people, my goal is to make a base that will endure the blood moon until 4 a.m. Because at 4 a.m. the blood moon event is over, most of the zombies return to walking speed. Not always. Sometimes they all stay runners and feral. I mean, if that's the game stage you're at, where you're spawning more ferals than regular zombies, hey, deal with it. But the horde stops spawning at 4 a.m. So my goal is not to make a base that the zombies could never get into. My goal is to make a base that will stand up until 4 a.m. every 7 days. That's the goal. So, and I think that approaching it from that sort of a mentality makes my job a little bit easier, right? Because I'm not concerning myself with, oh, I don't ever want a demolisher to explode in my base. How do I keep them from blowing up in the first place? Because I know they're going to. I'm expecting that. I'm anticipating that, and I'm building for it. I'm expecting them to eventually be able to get in if I don't stay on my toes. To that end, rockets, a lot of fun. I can't help that. I giggle whenever I think about it. I was outright laughing. I was pissing myself laughing last night. If you were watching the stream, you heard it. But I was just laughing my ass off last night because it was just so much fun blowing zombies up with the rockets. I'd gotten some exploding arrows as a quest reward. I actually spent like, I don't know, 3,600 dukes or whatever on a compound bow just so that I could use those arrows during the blood moon. I had some exploding crossbow bolts. I think I had a handful of contact grenades, but I don't think I actually used them because I had the exploding arrows, the exploding crossbow bolts. I had the rockets, and I had I think it was 26. It might even have been 36, something like that. It was a lot of frag rockets. So I ate the Atom Junkies candy, and I sat up on my perch there. Living Dead Girl was in her perch, and I just mostly explosives most of the night. We did have some intense moments with demolishers where I had switched to my M60, but it wasn't much, and it was, oh my god, it was so funny. Uh, cannot stress enough how much fun I had in that blood. I'm looking forward to doing that again. Only, being solo, I can't rely on, I can't lean on Living Dead Girl to cover me while I'm reloading, that kind of thing. It's all on me, right? So it'll be an interesting change. It'll be an interesting difference between the two defenses, because when you're playing multiplayer, you have teammates that you can count on to back you up, or should be able to count on your teammates to back you up. But when you're single player, that's all you, baby. That's all you. Do, 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 do. Dum, da-dum, da-dum. Okay, that's good. And I didn't lose any posts over on that side, but I do have some posts over there I need to repair. I'll just go this way. Yep, I brought materials with me. Did you notice how that wire was sagging? That's how I knew I had a fence post over here to repair, at least one. When the wires are sagging and they're not stretched tight between the fence posts, that means that one of them is damaged. Ooh, that one took quite a bit of damage. Okay. I have some fence posts to repair on the other side, and then I've got to make the connections again. I got to double check all my connections because I know that I lost some wiring somewhere here. But first, let's finish fixing. Dum, 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 dum. Doo-dah, doo-dah. May as well check the dart traps as well since I'm here. Ooh, that fence post took a bit of a beating. I suppose I should grab some steel and check that blade trap as well. Ooh. All right. So I'm thinking I might need to put up shield walls on this too because I don't want to have to. I don't want to make, one base in my single player is the exact same as my multiplayer and vice versa. But at the same time, if something works, why not use it, right? I don't know. But I think a shield wall in this particular case would be quite appropriate. Either that or, you know what I could do? I could just set up turrets, here. No, I don't want to set them up there. I could set up a wall of turrets, like a bank of turrets here, kind of aimed, or maybe back. I could set them back here, aimed that way. And who gives a damn if the demolishers get shot by the turrets and blow up? I mean, who cares? Because they're blowing up over there. I can fill it in with topsoil. Because when the cops are when the zombies are spawning back there and they're coming forward, yeah, the cops do a little bit of random spit, but they're not hitting these. They're not hitting those walls. It's when they spawn over there, or over there, or over there, or over there. From the front half, the front 180-degree arc of my base, when they're spawning there, that's when these are taking damage. Oh crap! I put those dart traps down on there, but I didn't wire them. I also haven't finished wiring these up. Let's do that. Just the one more that I needed to wire. Damn it. That's the trouble with putting these the perfect distance apart so that they're out of reach of the demolishers, is because my ramp is only 1 block wide. I actually have to stand on bridges to connect my fences. Let's see. Are there any others that are not connected? No. Looks like we have power flow to all of those. It's good. Oh yeah, well, I wanted to check this and see how much damage it has taken. None. Cool. So it either didn't take any damage in the last blood moon, or I already fixed it. And I have no idea which it is. Okay. All right, so we got to wire up those dart traps because they don't have. Yeah, I don't have any steel on me. I don't really need to fix this stuff yet. There's nothing up here that's been damaged enough to worry about. Right. Now how am I going to do this? Do I just rewire everything? No, let's see. We got there, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. I guess I should have made a note of which traps I replaced. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One of my traps is not wired. That's wired. It's wired. It's wired. I think that one is. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. Still missing one. Oopsie. Crap. Oh, maybe this is better. This will be easier. You know what? Screw these. I am just going to do this the easiest way that I can. Holy crap. God, I got a lot of junk. I got to make like a bullet box. It's just for bullets. Well, that one probably wasn't wired since it had 500 darts in the stack. I know I've test fired. I haven't actually used this thing in combat yet. All right. So now that I've emptied all the darts out, I'm not going to be wasting ammunition. Oh. Yeah. Can't build bridges. If I build bridges, then I'm connecting the buildings, and the zombies will think that is the path of least resistance to get to. You know, they would be right. All I got to do is do the E19 anthill thing. Okay, so now we see who has power and who doesn't. All right, they all have power. I must have miscounted my connections. All right, so I'm gonna put the most darts in this trap because this is the one that's gonna see the most bodies or targets. And we'll do 2 in here, and then 1 stack in each of these. I should probably queue up some more darts. In a single player game, if I wasn't worried about boring my poor streamers to death, or my poor audience to death, I would just go underground for like 3 days, mine enough iron to fill a dozen forges with iron and clay soil, and then crank off 3 or 4 boxes, like storage boxes, full of iron darts. And then I would fill all of those traps with iron darts, and I'd just turn it on during the blood moon, sit back, have a smoke, watch the zombies fall. That's what I would do. Speaking of which, I have been streaming for 2 hours without 1 cigarette break. So I'm taking one now. Okay? Okay. Well, I think, because I need to do something. I need to improve my defenses. I want to protect these fence walls from the cops' spit, but I dislike the idea of doing in this stream what I've done in another stream. But at the same time, what I did in the other stream really worked. So I'm going to think about that for a minute while I take a stretch, walk around a bit, get my legs some exercise, empty my ashtray. Sorry about that. No, I did not take you to the bathroom with me, and You were not listening to a dookie going bye-bye. I think it would be interesting if somebody was live streaming on their laptop from the toilet. I mean, can you imagine that? Just think about that for a second. You get like like one of those 50-foot Ethernet cables, or not even streaming, but a 50-foot Ethernet cable plugged into your laptop. You get one of those little TV dinner trays, and you just sit on the toilet and like World of Warcraft go raiding. Can you imagine? I'm willing to bet you there are players that dedicated to World of Warcraft out there. I'll bet you they're there. we used to make fun of the concept of a raid bucket, which is a 5-gallon pail with a toilet seat on it that somebody would sit on when they're raiding in World of Warcraft, so they'd never have to get up and go to the bathroom. And I think that that whole concept, that whole idea, is just repulsive. But I'm willing to bet there's at least one person out of the 7 or 8 or 9 billion people on this planet. There's at least one person that actually does that. Ugh. I don't know how you'd be able to stand the smell, but I guess if they're that committed, that dedicated to World of Warcraft, they wouldn't care. You know what? I'm going to pause the game. I don't want to burn the clock. I'm not trying to kill time until the blood. I'm actually trying to think about my defenses and what I can do here. So I'm going to pause while I think. Think. Do a Winnie the Pooh. Think. I would like to do something original. I like coming up with original ideas. So what can I do that's original? I guess I could build a shell over myself. Let's think about this for a second. I've tried this in before, like almost like a duck blind. Put a little shelter or a little arch here, like covers the ceiling, covers the roof, and have my turrets back there, have Bert and Ernie back there shooting the vultures as they're coming down to attack the ceiling of my. But then, putting walls all the way out like blinders on a racehorse out to like there, right? So that the cops coming from this direction, they couldn't actually see me, so they'd have to come down to here and get into the field of view of my little tunnel of doom before they could shoot. Now the downside to that is that I don't see the demolishers coming. I do like having this wide open view so that I can see the glowing green of the timers or the detonators on the demolishers long before they get here, so that I can make sure that my M60 is reloaded if I'm going to just turn on the lead hose to gun them down, or I can try and get in a couple of snipe shots at them far away while my fences and my dart traps take care of what's on the ramp. I'm actually focusing fire on the demolishers. That works very well. That's a valid and working strategy. But if I put the blinders on to keep the cops from spitting on my fence posts, then I don't get that. I lose that wide view for the demolishers. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I did have in one of the videos that I showed you, I did do a Blood Moon 112 where there was virtually no damage, and I don't even think I had a demolisher go off. You know what? I'm gonna put that video on, and I'm gonna take a look. I'm actually gonna watch it with you, if you don't mind, because I want to see how that one went. It was Blood Moon. I think it was 119 was the highest. That's I think that's the highest I've gone. Blood Moon 119. Let's see. So I'm gonna switch over to that, and let's see what we see here. Okay.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's is closing soon.
That was the blood moon that inspired me to take the sniper rifle more seriously. I had never really considered the sniper rifle as a weapon prior to um, that blood moon. I mean, I had it, I geared it up because it was, it was a drop that I'd gotten, and any weapon is a good weapon, I think. Um, and I did like the sniper rifle, the idea of it. I mean, I enjoyed the marksman rifle in Alpha 18. Don't get me wrong, but the magazine size was just so limited. All right, so a question I wanted to answer. To go to my ammo box to get the necessary materials to check. Okay, sniper rifle. It is a level 6. Let's take a look at the damage. It doesn't show block damage, which is weird, because it should. Like, I would be interested to know how much of this range damage I'm actually inflicting on a block when I shoot it. Do you think it's 121? Oh. First of all, let's answer that question. Let's find a block that's undamaged. Okay. Okay, now we know that block is undamaged. So 4983, that is what? 117? No. 4980. Geez, that's only 17 block damage. Okay, so let's take a look at the sniper rifle. Nothing that reflects that. What is reducing the effective range? Is it silencer? Okay, so AP ammo does 17 points of damage to a block. Let's see how much hollow point ammo does to a block. Looks like it's also 17. And so does that mean that regular ammo is also going to do 17? Yes. All right, so it doesn't matter how much, which ammo you use, they all do the same amount of block damage. So that means that each time I shoot, each time my rounds pass through the target, through the zombies, and the last thing it hits is a block, it's doing 17 points of damage. Okay, now the steel blocks have 7,000 hit points. Is it the same with? Oh, that's right. That's something I wanted to check. I wonder if it's the same for the M60. Let's see. I do have an M60, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. So I wonder if it's the same for the M60. It's the same block damage regardless of the weapon. Let's see. So this is armor piercing. Wait, oops. Crap. Damn it. This is what happens when you're not paying attention. Okay. So that's fully repaired block. Let's see. One shot. 4980. So that does 20 points. So the M60 has higher damage than the sniper rifle. I'm pretty sure the answer is going to be that yes, this is still only 20 points of damage. Yep. Okay, so block damage is the same regardless of the ammunition type. But let's take a look at the stats. So right now we have range damage is 96. Okay, so we'll switch to armor piercing rounds. So it's 96 with hollow point. What was it, 96? Range damage with the armor piercing is 72. So what you're getting is, in effect, you're getting 144 points of damage inflicted for every shot fired out of the M60 because The bullet goes through the first zombie, hits the second. So as long as you've got multiple zombies that you're hitting, you're doing more hit points of damage. And this is like a spreadsheet nerd type thing, and I get that, but it is interesting to kind of break it down. And what is the damage of regular ammo? Because I don't think that the stats account for the hollow point ammo. It might not account for. Okay, so it's still 72. So then, what does it say? It says range damage 65, target armor. It's 100% block down. Oh, there's the. Oh, look at that. Target penetration, target armor minus 20, range damage 50. So is this stat not showing the ammunition? I don't know. Let's take a look. We'll mod it, or we'll say we're going to mod it. So we strip the ammo out of it. So this is 72, and if we load regular ammo in, I'm willing to bet it's going to stay 72, isn't it? Yes. Okay. So the stats on the gun are not affected by the ammo. You actually have to look at the ammo. So does that mean that that's 72 plus 50? Is that what I'm gleaning? I think that's how I mean, mathematically, I think that's how it goes, right? Got 7.62 millimeter hollow point. It does 65, but the target gets 100% armor. So if you're firing at an unarmored zombie, they're not reducing the damage with their armor at all, of course. So you're doing more damage. But if you're firing at an armored target, they get double their value of armor, which does, reduces damage. It cuts the damage in half, essentially. So it could be that it's 72 plus 65, which is 137. So you're doing 137 damage to unarmored targets, but then 137 divided by 2 is 62.5. So you're only doing 62.5, no, 67.5. Well, it doesn't matter. So you're doing way less damage, a half damage with armor, with HP rounds against anything that's got armor. This one is 72 plus 50, so it's 122 points of damage regardless of whether the target is armored. Of course, their armor, if they've got 50% armor, it reduces the damage by blah blah blah. I mean, God, I could build a whole spreadsheet just on this alone if I knew the stats, like the actual armor stats, the numbers of the zombies. And I'm sure that I could find it if I really looked for it, but I don't care enough to actually dig that deep for it. So the bottom line is that the armor-piercing ammo doesn't really do all that much damage to the blocks. It does, what did we say it was? 20, 27, 23 points of damage per shot? I mean, can you imagine how many bullets I'd have to fire directly into one of these concrete blocks or one of these steel blocks in order to actually destroy it? Maybe one day in this playthrough, when I've got one of these entire boxes filled with AP ammo, maybe I'll do that experiment just to see. That is an unarmored zombie. But the information I just discovered about myself and about the sniper rifle and about ammunition and how it affects the targets, definitely gives me, the argument of why I would want to have 3 sniper rifles on my tool belt during a blood moon, right? Because then I could have one loaded with hollow point to just, when I've got like a cop, for example, I really need that cop dead. I put the HP ammo on, pop him in the head. He's probably going to die in one shot, or at least got a better chance. Oh, there's a demolisher. You switch over to my armor-piercing ammunition, right? Good. Get through because the demolishers like to use other zombies as a screen. They're real bastards that way. They'll still run up behind other zombies and let the other zombies catch bullets while you're trying desperately to kill them so you can get to the demolishers. And I think they're pretty cheap that way, but all right. So we've okay. Let's get back into the game here. Hive. There is that looks. I think that looks really cool. By the way, I like the way that ended up coming out looking. It's very slick looking. I have a really cool idea about something I can do to defend this. Um, it's coming from my Space Engineers games where I build my like mega mining ships. They're like mobile space stations, basically drilling platforms, gigantic, monstrous machines. But I'll have tons of turrets, Gatling gun turrets on my platform to protect me from other players in a multiplayer game, but also to protect me from the AI pirates that frequently attack in Space Engineers when you're in space. They're relentless, the little bastards. But anyway, so I'm thinking possibly on those support struts, I could like build the support struts like I wanted to, but um, actually mount turrets, like put a little lip on the underside of that and put turrets on them. That'd be kind of cool. Pointing in various directions, of course, to overlapping fields of fire, basically to protect the base in its entirety from anything in any direction. That would be cool. Lot of batteries and generators, though. And then put up electric fences along the edge of the lip there to hold the zombies still so the turrets can cut them to pieces. Or actually, I think maybe fences a couple of blocks out so that if a demolisher or a cop gets shot by a turret and they detonate, they don't actually damage the concrete. By the way, this whole surface will eventually be steel, right? Because I want to be able to prevent any damage or any actual serious damage to the layer of concrete blocks that's below that top layer. And I think with enough turrets placed in the right places. Speaking of which, oh, that was a spider. Nice. With enough turrets placed in the right places, facing the right directions, I don't think there's a whole lot that would actually be able to get up onto that platform in the first place. I could build like a little pillbox right in the middle and just sit there and just, even during a blood moon, probably with enough turrets lined up, I could probably hold off a blood moon with just a little pillbox. Could give me the opportunity to do sniping. The thing is with the sniper rifle that you want, or that I want, is of course I want as many zombies lined up in a row as I can get. That's one of the biggest, strongest points of a ramp setup like this. Okay, that's only 1 block wide. I've done 2 blocks wide. I've done 3 blocks wide, and it's a little bit harder to get those headshots and to get them to line up because the zombies have more space to spread out on, right? But with just 1 block wide like this, I mean, it's a gamble. It is a trade-off. I mean, if enough demolishers and cops blow up on that one thing, all they have to do is destroy one of these blocks, and the whole system fails. Because if they can't get up, if they destroy one of those steps, one of those blocks, and they can't get any closer to me by going that route, that's when they start jumping down and they start attacking these walls. Okay, or they'll attack the base of the tower right there, and that's we want to prevent that. We don't want that. I don't want the zombies anywhere near that part of the tower. I want them all coming up here. So that's why it's so important for them to line up for these headshots like this, right? Because then they're never doing enough damage to that. Oops, I always do that. I don't know why. They're never doing enough damage to the steps to actually be able to destroy a step. And I don't know what the block damage is that is inflicted by demolishers when they explode, but there was, I think in that, I didn't actually count. I'd have to go back and watch the video. And no, I won't make you watch it again. But I would have to go back and count. But I think it was 5. There was one video that I showed you guys earlier when I was mining that I had 5 demolishers explode on my ramp at the very base of the ramp, at the very bottom of it. And they did so much damage to the ground and the asphalt that the zombies couldn't get up onto my ramp, so they started attacking the walls. Remember, I had to do the run and gun, but they didn't even take out the steel plating of any of those steps. All they did was blow up the ground to the point where the zombies couldn't get on the ramp, and that's why the base failed. The design failed at that time, and that's why when you see down there where I've got all that paving, any terrain block that gets destroyed by a demolisher or a cop, that when it blows up, I replace it with concrete. I don't replace it with asphalt. Asphalt looks better. I like the continuity of the road and everything like that. But the bottom line is that aesthetics takes a backseat to function every time. And eventually those concrete blocks will all be steel. Matter of fact, I should probably do that now while I'm thinking about it. Otherwise, I'll wait until the last minute, and at the blood moon, I'll be like, oh shit, I gotta go down and fix those. And I think I need some concrete, because I've got some damaged concrete blocks down there as well. Excuse me. See, like there's hardly any damage at all to the steel. But I've got some damage down here, I know that. And some of this damage was inflicted by me, right? Because I used the rocket launcher on my last blood moon, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I used the rocket launcher. I didn't use the HE. God. If I used HE in the rocket launcher at the base of my tower the way I was using those frags, I would have annihilated my tower. And that is a severe weakness to this design, is it's not a PvP ready design. Specifically because anybody with a rocket launcher and a few HE rockets could take out this ramp, and then I'm screwed. The zombies will go after the ramp, or they'll go after the spine of the ramp or the tower, right? So I suppose that one could argue that it is a valid tactic to take out enough of a base's defenses like this, so that, like, I'm talking PvP now, mind you, but take out enough of an enemy's. Oops. Oh, I like symmetry, so here we go. You take out enough of an enemy's tower defense or base defense that the zombies then can start attacking random points on the base. God damn it. But I consider it kind of a shitty move. Again, I think that if you want to take somebody on, you should be able to take them on yourself, not use the horde to do your dirty work. But valid tactic nonetheless. I have to concede that it is something that, it's not illegitimate. It's not cheating. It's just, in my opinion, cheap. When I do play games in an adversarial role against other players, I like to, if I'm going to beat them, and I don't very often because I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at playing against other players. I prefer to fight against AI that are at least somewhat predictable. But on the few occasions where I have beaten another player, I get to be secure and comfortable in the knowledge that I beat the player. Not I was able to fight dirty, or I was able to be cheaper than them. That makes any sense. I get to say, to myself, because nobody else would actually care, I don't think. But I get to say to myself that I fought with integrity, and it was a legit win. A win that could have been duplicated or done under any circumstances, I guess, is the goal. if that makes sense. Oh, God damn it. Eventually, this all will be or should be steel, but I wasn't planning on doing it just yet. Oh, fuck it. Otherwise, it's all going to be uneven, and I hate that. Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Living Dead Girl, are you off today? Oh, yeah, it's Saturday. I forgot about that. Oh. She just logged on to her own game of 7 Days to Die. I'm just going to pop on Discord and see if she'd like to maybe do a voice guest appearance in our 7 Days to Die stream of the day. Well, she's not in the Discord channel. Well, I'll pop into the Discord channel, and if she joins us, then cool. I wasn't expecting to see her. I forgot that today's Saturday. That's the trouble with being on disability. For me anyway, I unless I've got a specific appointment or something like that, I have no idea what day of the week it is. And I have a calendar on my phone with alarms to remind me what day it is for those specific appointments that I have. Because I have a really lousy sleep schedule. I don't have a meal schedule. I have a difficult time keeping track of time because I don't need to. And if you don't need to, time being all relative and don't get all philosophical on you here. But if time doesn't matter, then why waste energy and time tracking it? It means nothing. Dun dun dun. Okay. I'm not repairing those because they require raw iron, and I actually want the zombies to break those so that I can make my base symmetrical. But I'm taking advantage of existing ambient armor. Because if you remember, when I got here, there was a garbage bin in the middle of the property, and damn it. There's a garbage bin in the middle of the property, and rather than waste time and energy and durability on my tools getting rid of the bin, I just filled it. So yeah. Do I have plates on the other side? No, I don't, because they haven't broken those yet. Dumbass zombies. All right. We are at 0400 on day 76. We still have a full day before the blood moon. And there's really nothing more I need to do here. Oh wait, what was that? Ooh. I guess I forgot to repair this side. I'm so used to see this. These are our extra plates. Okay, there's a block there and there's a plate there. Oh, geez, I didn't even repair that. Or that. I know my turrets didn't do this just shooting down that one spider, so must have just forgotten. There we go. So what I've got here is this is a plate, this is a block, and this is a plate. And so the reason I forgot to repair this side is because I'm so used to my earlier tower designs where this was not a plate. There was no plate there. It was just a block. So if I repaired this side, obviously, it was the same block on this side, so this side would get repaired. So I forgot that I've installed those plates and I have to go through and check them all. Okay, and I need to get some fence, some chain link fence to replace the ones that they destroyed there. Those chain link fences are just to encourage the zombies to continue moving down the wall as opposed to stopping at the spine of my tower and beating on that at all. That's what that's for. Oh. Do I have any other boxes I've shot? Oh, jeez. Get very reckless, apparently. Need stone, leather, and clay to fix my forges. Well, guess what? I got tons of clay, or leather, so let's go ahead and do this up. Wow. Really bad about shooting my own property. Okay, let's put the steel bars back. Yeah, let's put all this crap back because I'm done with repairing, I think. Pretty sure I'm done with repairing. Oh, need the fences. Okay, and ammunition. I can put those bullets away because I'm done experimenting for the time being. But I do need to keep some hollow or some AP and some regular because I keep regular in my. Pretty sure I have regular in my tactical assault, but I like the hollow point for the sniper. Oh, and I don't need the M60. Not for everyday stuff. Put my auger back where it belongs. My repair kits. I don't actually need 2 stacks of shotgun shells, but if I'm gonna go and clear a POI, for example, it's nice to have, a full boat of ammo. Oh, I'll put that away too. Okay, let's go down and put that fence in, and then we'll go and do something fun and exciting. La, 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 la. I love this copy rotation. Oops, shiza. Where did that end up? I have no idea where that fence went. Oh. Oh, did I seriously do a double? I did. Look at that. I doubled up. Didn't mean to do that. I could have left it like that and had double hit points there on that fence, but really, this fence is not meant to be a defense of any kind. It's simply because the zombies, when they're coming for you, they do this. This is their shortest path sort of thing, and they get to this, they get hung up on that, but eventually they get off that corner and they're like this, right? So the fence is just to keep them moving, as opposed to without the fence they would actually, they're sliding, they're doing the face slide down this wall. They actually would bonk into the back of the tower, the spine of the tower, and that's where they'll stop and they'll do a couple of punches or whatever. And some of them just stay there; they never leave, they never come out of there. So that's why I put that fence there. I actually I could and should just make this a solid block of concrete, solid wall of concrete. Initially, what I had planned on, it was to conserve resources, which is kind of moot now. But I was conserving resources, but also as I was building this, it was my intention to have a longer bridge. And for whatever reason, oh right, because the garbage bin. I was basing my whole build off the garbage bin to utilize the blocks that were already there. Right. Okay, so Trader Joel's is open. Let's stop yakking. Oh, get rid of some chain link fence and an empty jar. Let's stop yakking and go and do something exciting, whatever that may be. that. Those. Actually, I'll take the steak and potatoes in place of. Methinks. And oh, what day is restock? Oh, today, day 76. I don't actually need anything, so I'm not going to do a vendor circuit. But if it wasn't restock day, I was going to leave my money behind. But it is, so I ain't gonna. $288. Seriously. Motorcycle's faster. Let's take the bike. We'll go do a quest.
State your business, fool. Name's not important. It's
Large Factory 02. I have no idea which one that is. Okay, so what do you got for goodies, Mr. Man? Nothing interesting there. I guess I could just start buying up all his turrets. Either that or I build them myself. Not really in any hurry to acquire a high number of turrets, so I'll just build them as I find them at mats, I guess. At least for the time being. Ooh. Oh shit! Damn it! Thought it was the rest. It was the actual elixir. Oh well.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well,
Maybe you should try Sham Way. What a dick. Okay, do I have? I don't need all this. Let's cut this down to at least only one stack of each candy. Why in the hell do I need 3 stacks of covert cats? I actually don't even need those. I don't need those. I'll keep that. I don't need those. I don't need those. Don't need those. So these are the only candies I actually need to have on my bike. So let's go put the other ones back in the house in my ready to eat bin on the off chance I ever actually need any of them. Not doing a stealth build. Although last night, the multiplayer Blood Moon with Living Dead Girl, I did get a chance to use the compound bow. Now, granted, I was using it with explosive arrows, but it still wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It wasn't. The bow wasn't as lame as I had originally thought. So I may invest in archery. Maybe I'll try the stealth build again, and I will actually go into archery and see how the bow is when you actually perk into it. That could be interesting. Maybe I'll make that a stream series. Okay. I honestly, I like looking at that new platform, that new base. I like looking at it. It just looks cool. Am I that big of a dork? Maybe. Ah, well. Cool is a relative thing. It's a relative term, right? I think I'm going to the Shotgun Messiah. I'm okay with it. I like Shotgun Messiah. It's a good place. Yep, that's where we're headed. Did I bring turret ammo? Yes, I did. I didn't bring 1,000, so I'll have to use my turrets just for the big rooms. Technically, I don't even really need to do that. I mean, I can handle this whole POI with just my own weaponry, but the turrets are a lot of fun. See that shit? That was I shot through Ivan's leg. He crapped out a loot sack, so good on you, Ivan. Thank you for that extra 275 experience. But the bullet went through his leg and into the head of the dog. Like, how beautiful was that? Oh. Oh, I don't need bones either. I have super corn. Oh my goodness, I love that sniper rifle with the armor-piercing ammo. So much fun. What is the damage? Forget. They're both 50 damage. So the armor-piercing ammo. This makes the argument for having two level 6 sniper rifles with the exact same mods. I do want to check something real quick. Yep, that's what does it. Wow. Holy shit, that silencer cuts the damage down. Greatly reduces the firing sound, but reduces maximum range and damage. Works best with small calibers and guns with a low rate of fire. That's quite a damage difference between the silence versus non-silence. So I'm gonna keep the silencer off. Jesus, if I'd have known it had that much of an effect, I would never have put the silencer on the sniper rifle because, I mean, who cares if they hear you? And I am at the same point in this game as I was in my multiplayer game with Living Dead Girl. I'm not going to pick up all the loot. I'm going to be very discriminatory. In fact, when her and I played last night, we did it was either a shotgun or a shamway. I can't remember which. All I picked up, the only loot I picked up the whole time we were in there was if it was level 6. I still came out with full bags. Pretty sure. But I will never pass up dog food. I'm going to stop buying all that damn candy, all those candies that I keep buying, till I actually need to start buying them. Except Rockbusters. Which one is that? Oh, that's miso. Don't need that. Oh, but I can eat it right now. Somebody watching this video, either in the replay or the live stream, is going, Jesus, will you just make up your frickin' mind? It's really hard for me to do that. I'll tell you that right now. I'm very impulsive. It is a character flaw. I am aware of it. This is one spot where turrets is best. Just from an ammo conservation point of view. Not to mention it sounds hilarious. Oh, I don't think I finished that reload. Oh, I didn't. There we go. All right. Might be saying to yourself, Hive Tyrant, what in the hell are you doing? Well, let me show you. Hang on a sec. Here. One thing that I think would make this game more challenging and more interesting, not that it isn't already challenging and or interesting, is if zombies that like the zombies up there. What I'm going to do is, by the way, I'm going to wake up those 2 floors of zombies and make them fall down here because they're going to frickin' fall down here anyways because they're idiots. So I'm just going to encourage them to do so while I'm in the area, while I'm in the neighborhood, I guess, another way to put it. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Hey, stupid. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Right? I mean, right? Where are these mental midgets? Really? You're going to make me nerd pull up there for that loot bag? Well, it was worth it. You see how much ammo I saved? All that cost me was a bunch of iron and a few bullets just to ring the dinner bell. And all 3 floors of the warehouse are now completely clear, so it speeds up the whole POI a lot. God, look at how ingrained looting is. I completely forgot that I was not going to loot, so I don't need that. We can use the parts for turrets, so I'll keep that. I don't need that. What does that scrap to? Cloth? I better keep that. Definitely don't need that. Don't need that. And I don't need that. Keeping my silencer, though. Alrighty. Bum, 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 bum. Anybody here? Nope. Wait, which ammunition am I using? Okay, regular. Okay, good. I don't actually need the armor-piercing ammunition unless I'm fighting groups. So, as I said, I definitely need to look at a second sniper rifle. Eventually a third, if I were going like full sniper build. Speaking of which, I have 10 points to spend, so you know what? Let's go ahead and do this. There. my perception's all the way up. Now my next levels can be spent just getting the perception perks that I need anyway. Thank goodness that works. Thank goodness. Switching weapons mid reload interrupts the reload, both the animation and the action. Now, an argument could be made to switch to and utilize, instead of hollow point ammo, AP ammo in my 44. Whoa! You get one in the crotch even if you're dead, just for sneaking up on me like that. Okay, so one could make an argument for putting armor-piercing ammo into my 44, because it is a close quarter weapon, and I do very often have multiple zombies. No, don't need any of that. So I will certainly consider that. Wait a second. I can scrap those. Something to think about. Real world money is good. Ammunition is good. I don't need the rest of those. Oh, you have no idea how much that killed me to just walk away from loot. I love my robotic turrets. I really do. Bert, Ernie, you are such good friends. Oh, I didn't bring any grenades or explosives for the Room of Doom, did I? No. Maybe I'll find some on the way. Gotta conserve turret ammo. Eat it. Do. I better be careful about my singing. I don't really want my stream to be shut down because of copyright infringement. Which, by the way, is really crappy, just so you know. Shotguns are a really fun weapon to use. I don't need any. I don't think I need brass. I'll probably regret that later when I get back to base and I find out that, yeah, I could have in fact used all that brass. Took that dude's arm off. Don't lose your head, man. Steel plates are valuable. I'll keep those. What does that do? That's +1 agility. I don't need +1 agility. Gentlemen? Line them up. The shotgun is an ammunition conservation tactic. Totally legit. I love when they run up to you and then they hesitate for a second before they hit you. It's like, really? You really think waiting is a good idea? And yes, you have no idea how much it killed me to not take that glue. But the reality is, I don't need it. I have something like 600 and something glue at home. So, see, look, this floor is all clear. That's so much better than dicking around chasing after zombies. I could definitely see an argument being made by parents about this game and its brutality. But I also think that today's generation, today's kids are, more desensitized to this kind of violence just because they're exposed to so much of it in media, like movies, television, cartoons, like Japanimation. God, I've never seen such violent programming as Japanimation. Or what do they? No, what did they call it? Anime? Is that what it's called in the regular world? The not Hive Tyrant world? Oh, you fucker! I knew that was going to happen. That was pretty epic, I gotta say. Taking out a buzzard with a sniper rifle. Are you inside or outside? You're inside. Oh, crap. What, another one? Or is it just the same one? Oh, we'll take care of these guys first. How many goddamn buzzards do I have to go get out there? It's looking like, what, 2, 3? I think this is that one janitor dumbass that always gets hung up on that doorknob, or not janitor, construction worker. Oh. Where are you, dude? Oh, God. This is one special ed zombie who gets stuck in the worst of places. What the hell is this guy? Is it another vulture? No, I think that whoever it is, I think he's inside the building. Okay, he broke through there. You horse's ass. One guy adds like 10 minutes to my freaking clear. Oh, oh. Alrighty. Carrying on, shall we? What a waste of time. Jeez, I thought that was one of those Ivans standing there sleeping. Wow. I ragdolled him all the way over onto the roof of that other part of the building. Cool. Thanks, dude. See, now you can get to me. Just crawl under the shelf. Right? Right. Okay, fine, I'll eat. But only because you whine so loudly about it. There. I'm just looking for acid in those things. That's why I'm even bothering to look in them. $12 bullets. That's what I get to take away from that save. Pretty sweet. So, like, does the death of a buddy, a fellow zombie, does that set them off into a rage too? Because it kind of looked like that. It looked like the guy was a walker until I killed one of his buddies, and then all of a sudden he got like all mad and stuff. Why you mad, bro? Okay, so how much experience do you get for reading a schematic you already know? You get 55. Is it consistent? Yes, it is. That water actually looks very inviting in the middle of a desert. Go for a little swim. I've taken way longer on this POI than I should have and that I wanted to, but oh well. I am more than prepared for the blood moon, I feel, so I've got time to spare. Come on. Ah, you douche. How is it you boneheads have absolutely no trouble finding your way around corners when you're busting up my base? Right in the eye. Sniper rifles slightly less effective when they're really close. Only because I can't see worth a damn to shoot them. Wow, apparently I need training wheels for my shotgun today. Wow, that floor section was easy to bust. Whatever. I lived. They didn't. Although I think, guys, technically they would be unliving. They would have. How do the undead live, survive? You know, I've never actually looked into town and see what else is here. This is actually a pretty cool way to scout. You know, oops. build a nerd pole like way up in the air, or get up on one of those apartment buildings or whatever, and just use a sniper rifle to scope out the town. That would be legit. Trying to find Graceland in our multiplayer game so I can get some super corn going, so that I can stop worrying about glue and bones and harvesting and all of that crap. And shit. No, let's just take that right off the tool belt for a minute. Ow! Damn it. That was not the intended path. Anybody still wonder why I love my turrets so much? Bert and Ernie? I mean, can you imagine that platform with that irradiated biker? Can you imagine that? And that irradiated whatever, Kevin or whatever his name is? Just imagine that without turrets. I'm sure there's lots of people that do. Can you? I'm trying to get my head around how you would do that if you were doing like an archery build. I imagine you would like do like I did, you know, get stealth up onto a nerd pole and sit there and snipe them one at a time, I guess. That's right, birds. Come on down. Try and bite Hive Tyrant. Let's go. To hell with all of you. That's not what I was actually thinking, but trying to avoid dropping F-bombs where possible. So just imagine what it was I was actually saying. I'm sure you know what I was actually saying to those birds. Oh. Ow. My leg is starting to ache. I'm going to need to take a short break here soon and get up and walk around a little bit. Take the headset off and let my ears cool down. I'll wait till I get back to the game, or back to the base. I know I said I was being discriminate about loot, but that was so that I could actually get here and have room to pick it up. Now that I've gotten that loot, I'll get the Messiah crates that are over here, and I'm gonna have to make some decisions now, because I am, almost completely full. Well, I'll tell you what, right now, I'll get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm gonna keep those for turret parts. I'm gonna keep that because it's worth something. I'll get rid of that. I'll get rid of that. I'll keep that. Get rid of that. I'll keep that. Get rid of that crap. Oh shit! I had some junk turret parts, or some turret parts, so I can actually take that and scrap it. Okay. Let's just be discriminate right from the get. The R button is super convenient when you're looting, but it is, I mean, it does, you do tend to collect a lot more junk. Oh, that's all good. I'll keep all of that. A level 6 AK-47 is probably not worth all that much, but it's a purple. Back from my World of Warcraft days, it's really hard for me to disregard a purple. What is that worth anyway? Let's see. 365. We'll repair it, and it jumps to 1,080. So yeah, definitely worth repairing and bringing back. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have any room? Yeah, I do. Let's go and get these other. These are the optional loots. This is the bonus loot room. Oop. Okay, so now the question is, can Hive Tyrant make it back to the vendor in time to turn in the quest? It's 2057. We have an hour. You can do it! Only if I don't run into any obstacles that stop me dead and I don't fall into any holes. I'm not going to count that one. Sort of ricocheted off the side. Here's my orchard. You know, I'm not like a neat freak or, obsessive compulsive about, straight lines and stuff, but I have to admit the orchard does look pretty snappy. Do I have anything in the bike for sale? No, I do not. Da 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 da.
You'd best keep clear of me.
Rocket launcher 4. That could be fun. That'll be good. Oh no, don't sell that, you dummy. Is that all we got for sale? Yeah.
No refunds. Deal
Now it's done. Now beat it, fucker. Yeah, I know. What is this one?
Like
You know what? I don't feel like doing another factory.
If you do something for me.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
Now, I remember saying that I was at some point going to go and do the burnt apartment building POI because you don't actually. I won't get it from this vendor because the only one I've seen so far is like 3.5 kilometers away or something like that. But as it turns out, Living Dead Girl and I did discover a burnt out apartment in our multiplayer game last night. We did it. We ran it last night. So if you want to see that POI, I'm just going to say go ahead and check out that video because it's a long way to travel just to clear a POI. And it's not that I have anything better to do. I'm actually, far ahead of myself here as far as, what one would call it, like, I don't know what, a schedule. But it's just, it is a long way to travel. I don't feel like flying all that way, and it's a boring flight. So I've already got a rocket launcher level 4, so I can sell this one. You know what? I think I need to build that shield wall, despite the fact that I don't want to have, matching bases in all my playthroughs. I really do want that shield wall for my dart traps and fences. So. What's the difference between these two? 5 is actually faster? The only thing the 6 has over the 5 is the durability is higher. Oh, that. I could put a silencer on an M60. What does that sound like? Let's see what that sounds like. It's actually kind of fun. Totally useless, but fun. Okay, so let's put a legit mod on there. Let's put the Crippler mod on there. You know what? Oh, jeez. Might not be a bad idea to have 2 M60s on the belt for a Blood Moon. And I probably have room for it. Because then I can put regular or even hollow point ammo through one of them. I probably want to make it this one because the bullets per minute or the rate of fire is a lot higher on this guy. Right? Rounds per minute 461, 448. So yeah, this one is the 5 is slightly faster, so that would be my AP ammo gun to take out the demolishers, and then this would just be like regular ammo or hollow point ammo. I don't have to make the decision right now, so I am not going to. Ugh, I really do need to. I need more storage, but that base over there, all the storage I could possibly want will be in there, and then some. None of my forges are on. Did I do this? This could be why I haven't had any screamers spawning at my base. I'm less enamored with that silencer than I was before. I did not realize just how much it reduced damage. Yeah, I must have turned these off because they all still have fuel. Jeez, I don't remember doing that, but just because I don't remember it doesn't mean it didn't happen. Oh yeah, hey, let's check and see what we're looking at for bullet materials. Bullet tips and buckshot, I got ass tons of. Brass and paper, I've got lots of. Don't need any of that. And works. I got a little bit of iron to throw in there. What's my gunpowder situation? Oh, well, my cement powder their situation is pretty. I'm pretty flush with cement powder. This is good. Crap. I've run into the same problem again. I am out of storage space for my cement. Okay, I can fix this. We have 1, 2, 3. That's 15 times 30 is 60, 90,000 stone. I can afford to turn some of it into cement, or into sand rather. This will give me 30, 60,000. That should be all right. Yeah, 3,200. Oh, with it. I don't feel like doing the math. I guess I'll put those in there for now because I got nowhere else to put them. I don't have much in the way of dog food. You know, I really don't need grass. I have any lead? Nope. Not that I need it. Uh, I really just don't need it. Boink. So I'll throw it in there for now. Use it to make some cement mix when my sand is done swirling. You see what I mean? Like, I really am at a point of saturation where I don't really need any supplies. I don't need supplies, so I don't really need to go questing. I mean, really, the only thing to do at this point is mine, accumulate more concrete, build, and build. You know, build, just build. There's nothing else to do once you reach this stage, right? What does it take to make? Do I have bulk shotgun shells? Yes, I can make boxes of shotgun shells. What do I have more of? Bullet tips? Oh, yeah, I got more bullet tips than I do gun or shotgun shells. So how many 9mm can I crank out here? Box of 9mm. I can make 100 times 100. No, is it? Yeah. 100 times 100 is 10,000 rounds of 9mm. You know what? I'm doing it. It's going to take me 279 minutes, so I'll split it up. 25. I'm going to do it in 4 workbenches. That's what I've got, right? Because I don't need any. Oh, oh yeah, no, I've got 10, 1400, 1900. Geez, like 2,000 rounds of 7.62 armor piercing. So I don't need any. I don't need any 7.62 AP right now. Jeez. If ever an argument could be made for putting up an entire wall of SMG turrets, there it is, right there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so I've done as much as I can do with bullets. Let's take a look at shotgun shells. In fact, let's just make as many as I possibly can. How many can I make? 25. So 24 divided by 4 is 6. I'm going to make 7 out of that one because I can. So I still have. Oops. What have I got here? Put that in the wrong place. I still have a butt ton of buckshot, a butt ton of bullet tips, and a metric butt ton of bullet casings. Like the only thing I ran out of there was gunpowder. I still have 308, which is enough to make blackstrap coffee. Speaking of which, do I have any? Yes, I do. So hell, I don't even need to make that. Right? Like, so at this point, what do you do? What do you do? You have a streaming video series on YouTube. What do you do when you don't actually need to go out and do it? You do what's fun, right? That's what you do. You do something that's fun. So I'm going to take 5, walk around a little bit, stretch my legs, and then I'm going to let you guys all none of you that are actually watching right now. I have no idea how many people are watching. If you have any suggestions of something I can do, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to do something that I decide to do, and I have no idea what that is yet. So, talk amongst yourselves. And yes, I am just going to let the clock run out while I'm taking my break because I literally there's nothing more I can do until the blood. I'll even leave the game running on the stream show so you can see that there's nothing going on. But I am going to be AFK. I'm leaving my headset at the desk so that I can give my ears a break. I will be back. action. Ever so slight, but action nonetheless. It was a screamer. I'm assuming she's not dead. And it sounds like somebody's beating on something. Oh, Mr. Biker, hello. Okay, so I did come up with something. I came up with an idea of something I can do to keep this game going, keep this series going, because realistically, the only thing that's really going to be exciting anymore in the series is going to be the blood moons, right? I mean, this is the point that I've reached in the game, and typically what I've done is I've lost interest in the games and I restart at this point. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep going. But what I am going to do is I'm going to turn, instead of putting a tower on there right now, I'm going to leave room for the potential for a tower in the future, but I'm just going to turn that into a massive turret festival. And I'm going to try a blood moon on that once I've got enough turrets there that I feel comfortable with it, and basically just run and gun on that platform. Just to see if I can. Because I can't think of anything else I could do. But I do have to build the shield wall on these walls to protect my this is going to be like my fallback position. Yeah, all right. Come on. Come and get me. Here I am. Oh, darn. Let's max that out first. Penetrator. So now, see, this is the thing about the penetrator. My AP rounds will go through a block of up to 1,000 hit points. Okay? Which rules out concrete. It's basically wood. I mean, how many hit points does a flagstone block have? I don't even remember. Let's see. Oop. Of course, this is all based on the supposition that I even have. Oop. So how many cobblestone blocks does it take to make a flagstone block? It takes 4. So I need 4 cobblestone. Let's see. How many hit points does a flagstone block have? $500. Okay. So how many blocks does a cobblestone block have? What do I need? I gotta make some more cobblestones. I think it takes 10. There we go. So how many hit points does that have? 1,500. Okay, so I can't even put up flagstone blocks. The strongest blocks I could. Oh wait, no, there is one more other option. Let's see. I can make iron frame block. See how many hit points an iron frame block has. Okay, good. It does just take iron to upgrade it. Okay, so let's see. How many hit points does that have? There you go. Okay, so 1 upgraded iron block. I can fire through this and hit a zombie. So I could make a base. How could I incorporate this? How can I do this so that, because if I set up so the zombies are behind a wall of this, but they still will hang around the wall to try and get to me, and then I'm just firing through that with the sniper rifle. It'd be funny as hell. I don't know. There was a '90s, '80s or '90s movie called Navy SEALs. Had Charlie Sheen and Michael Biehn and a few others in it, but those are the main stars in the movie. And uh, Bill Paxton was the sniper, and they called him God. And he had the 50 caliber sniper rifle, which not really a sniper rifle with 50 caliber. Okay, it is, but whatever. Anyway, and in that movie, he actually would fire through, like he had thermal imaging on his scope, so he would fire through concrete to hit the enemies on the other side of it. That was like the one of the big moments in the opening series of the scenes of the movie, and so that was like their Uber backup guy. I have to be honest, I've never actually built, not since, oh geez, it must be, I don't know, before Alpha 14 or 15, I think, was the last time I built with iron blocks. But I mean, they don't have a lot of hit points, right? So, and here's a question, okay? Does the sniper rifle with the armor piercing and the penetrator ability, does it check the block's current hit point balance, or is it the block's maximum hit point balance that the bullet will pass through it? Concrete block with less than 1,000 hit points left is not going to be much in the way of a defense. Anyway, I can make turrets, right? SMG auto turrets and shotgun auto turrets, yes. So, how many do I have? Gonna need a lot. I got 4 shotgun turrets and 2 SMG turrets. SMG ammo is what I'm producing like a metric butt ton of, so let's... Oh, we gotta make motion detectors first. Those require mechanical, electrical, and I believe it's iron. Oh, shit. All my workbenches are tied up. Making the ammunition for the turrets that, okay, well, let's see. Should I build another workbench just so that I can make stuff? Why in the hell not? We need a claw hammer. I haven't had one of those kicking around in a while, and we need a wrench. Then we'll have enough to build a workbench. Yeah, I got everything else I need. How much forged iron do I have left? Oh, geez, I don't have any. Let's do that. Let's get some forged iron because repair kits are a thing. Oh, geez, you don't even have any iron left, dude. Got tons of clay soil, but no iron. And might as well put some more in there because I have it. We're done with our earthworks experiments. Excuse me. So what does the SMG turret take? Doesn't use duct tape. That's good. Polymers, handgun parts, forged steel, and motion sensors. Pretty sure I got lots of all of that. Yeah. Yeah, I got lots of that. Got tons of polymers. Oh yeah, and I have all these rocket casings. What do the rockets take? Frag rockets take buckshot, gunpowder, duct tape, gas cans, and rocket casing. I don't have a lot of gunpowder left. How much do I have? Well, I could make 20 rockets out of that. And I have 9. Meh. God, this is so funny. There's something I should probably start looking into is storage. You're making forged iron. Let me stop you for a minute. Make some nails. And then make forged iron. Oh, it is a blood moon day. It's day 77, everybody. So this is probably going to end up being a slightly shorter stream. Well, no, not really. And the blood moon is almost an hour away, so it'll be a 5.5, maybe five and a half hour stream. That's not bad. Excuse me. Hopefully, you know what I think I'll do is I'm taking tomorrow off anyway. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, so I will play this game tomorrow, and I will do again what I did last time. I'll just mine the living snot out of this game, out of this map. I'll pick up as many resources as I can and throw them into the boxes for storage so that I'm not mining and boring you guys with that. But then I'm just going to bore you with construction, I guess. But I'll stop the stream and I'll stop this stream and this game right after the blood moon. If I get any points or levels or whatever, I'll spend those before I leave the game. And then I'll like mine until the next blood moon, and we'll start the next stream on Monday, Labor Day. We'll start that stream with blood moon. What would it be? 86 is the next blood moon, I think. So that's what we'll do. And then we'll see how my shield walls hold up. Which, speaking of which, that's what I should be doing. But I need a workbench. Doink, 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 doink. So while that's crafting... Oopsie. Put all that stuff back. Anything else in here that doesn't belong here? All right, let's get our shield walls built. And those, I've still got a ways to go for completing those. All right. Okay, I'm excited. I have a plan. Ooh, I know what I should do. No. I still need to do the shield wall. Oh, got ourselves a sweetheart here. You don't even have to make headshots at this point. They are funny though. Okay. The things that amuse me, I'll tell you. All right, now I'm actually going to put this shield wall. What I want to do is sort of like this, right? Go like this. So I'm not trying to block shots, just trying to keep them from being able to see me until they're front. So it doesn't have to be all the way back, but I mean, it could be. Why not, right? It doesn't need to be. But I do want to protect all of my fences from being spit at. And if they come from this side, well, if they come from this side, they can't really see me anyhow. I think I have enough cement to build it all the way back. Anyway, oops. Of course, you had to poop out a loot bag, don't you? With jack and shit in it. I quite literally could build this thing all the way, in theory, all the way to here. Like that. Except leave that open like that. So like literally the zombies have this space to walk into. Get rid of this. I'd have to open up this wall here too, though. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, back here. There. So the zombies can, like, the ones that are like shoving along this wall here, they can come in here and sort of flow in this way. So now I could literally build this shield wall legit all the way up here and like right there all the way up. And then the zombies coming from that direction will either come this way around the wall or they'll come this way around the wall. Because I'll put angles on it. Like I'll fill these in with ramps so that it's a smooth wall so that they'll kind of slide down the wall as they're walking. And frankly, even if they were to destroy sections of the wall to get through it, I don't care. Because then they're at the point where they're in sniper rifle range and my field of view past the shield, right? So, I mean, what do I care if they destroy the damn thing? They're not going to topple it. And again, even if they did, it wouldn't be a huge problem. Is that how far it is? 1, 2. 1, 2, yep. And then it goes back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have no idea what this is going to do to the zombie pathing at all. No clue. What I do know is that this will stop the cops from destroying my dart traps and my fence posts by spitting at me from over there, which is what they've been doing. Stinking, rotten bastards. Ooh. Now, wouldn't it be an irony if I ran out of concrete before I got this wall finished? Oh. And I couldn't get it finished for the blood moon. Wouldn't that be ironic? That's probably what's going to end up happening, truthfully. Now, in my multiplayer game, I only put the first 3 levels were concrete, the rest was lumber. I'm doing this all in concrete because my blood moons are a lot stronger than blood moons in the multiplayer game so far. I'm much further ahead in my game than we are in the multiplayer because, of course, we started the multiplayer long after I did this. You know, in a multiplayer game, you could use this as a perch. You know, like there's no way for the zombies to quickly or easily get to you on this thing. So you could like sit here and snipe them in the back of the head if you really wanted to. I mean, that's maybe something that we could look at. Now I need to see what the zombies see to see if this is enough to block the view. Not quite. As well. And I could just build this and see what the zombies do on the blood moon with it. I think leaving the inside jagged would be okay until I've got the surplus concrete and rebar. Just because by the time they get to any one of these corners here, their concern is going to be getting around this wall and getting onto the ramp, I think. Okay. So this is probably high enough at this point here. So now I want to this. Save on a little bit of building material. Yeah, that should be more than enough to block the cop's spit. I would think. I guess technically I could replace all of these squares with the reverse of these ramps. That would make it look smoother anyway. Let's do that. Oop. No. There we go. I don't know what the ramps have for health as opposed to the squares, if it's any different, but it really doesn't matter. Again, these aren't actually meant to prevent damage. They're in of themselves, like they're not meant to actually catch much in the way of damage. They're just to block the line of sight of the cops. There we go. Let's take a look from the ground. Yeah, there we go. And shit, I could even put in a welcoming arch right here, or a welcoming opening right here. You know, like, I don't care if you guys come through here. I just don't want you spitting at me before you get to me. That should be all right. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna. Oops, I had it. There we go. Next question. How tall did I build these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. right, so each of these sections is 10, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 times 10 is 150 times 20 is 3,000. So just for these angled parts, it's going to be 3,000 concrete mix to fill in. I should have enough to make the entire, both walls. I should. Although I may run out pretty darn close to the end, but we'll see. Now the question is, will I break my leg on one of these last? Let's see. Is this the leg breaker? Nope. I lost count, by the way. That's why I was asking, because I can fall 15 meters without breaking my leg. Oh, oops. Supposed to be 3 flat. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Simple. Okay. All we gotta do is make ourselves a door right here. Matches that one. Scratch my ear. Ears got itchy. Now at this point, I could connect this to this, drill that out, and just make a line there. I could. Don't really need to, so I won't. See how easy it is? Oh crap, I didn't realize what time it was. Now the question is, can I get this thing finished before the damn blood moon starts and I still have time to get prepped to get up there, and if the concrete's gonna be dry or cured by then. Boy. I'm sure I can make this more aesthetically pleasing at some point, but right now the concern is getting it done and hopefully cured by blood moon. But even if it's not, hopefully they're not gonna topple the entire wall, so they shouldn't anyway. But really, I guess it doesn't matter if they do. I'll just mine up some more stone, which I'm going to do tomorrow anyhow, off camera, and then I'll rebuild it. Now this wall is going to make getting around with my 4x4 a little bit more difficult, but I'm just going to cut out that fence there after the blood moon, and I'll just start going around instead of on the road. Truthfully, I have no idea how what this wall is going to do to the behavior of the zombies. No clue at all. I know what I'm hoping it does, but I don't actually know what it's going to do. Oh, I frickin' hate grass. All I want to do is just fill in some rebar, you dumb blade of grass. I should chisel the end of this. I should put some ramps on the end of this to make it, more zombie flow friendly, I guess. But I don't have time. Ironic that if I hadn't wasted the night standing there AFK chatting and doing whatever, then I would have had more than enough time to finish this whole thing. Standing up on top of my perch when the Blood Moon 2200 came around, but I didn't. This always happens. I do this to myself all the time. Think I'm ready for the Blood Moon, and then I get some wild hair up my butt. I gotta build something new, or build something cool, or build something strange. And suddenly I'm rushing to get finished before the Blood Moon. Happens every time. Not every time, but it happens to me a lot. This is the only part that's actually truly critical to get finished before the Blood Moon. It's this part here, because this is the part that blocks the view of the police from far away, where I'm actually going to be standing. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go finish the other side. That top shield, because that is the most important part, I think, of this wall. Oh wow, that one block cured quick. Okay, now I can finish off the angles. Ooh, a screamer horde. That would be a good test. That's typically how I try to test my bases and stuff, my defenses, is get a screamer on there and see how things go. Tried some fancy Cirque du Soleil cement move. Didn't work. Okay, so we got the wall done. This is good. Dart traps are ready to roll. Oh, the dart traps are going to damage the shield wall on the other side, but that's all right. I don't care. Yay, done. Okay, so we need to turn this off. Oh, those batteries are charged. Need to go and turn off my shotgun turrets. Still plenty of battery left there. Yeah, see, I can connect this, closing off the sky from the front if I really want to. Not sure that I need to, but if I really wanted to, I could. And wow, look at that. Still have a ton of concrete left. That's good. Now, let's see. Yeah, that should be pretty good. It's not as good as I want it to be. I actually should have brought that shield wall pretty much all the way back to here. But that's okay. It'll work for the night, I think. We'll see how this wall performs. If it does well enough, we'll see what happens from there. What do I want? Need iron, mechanical, electrical. I don't think I have enough parts to make 20 SMG turrets, but reach for the sky, right? Okay. Let's get rid of the non-essentials. And load up on the essentials. So we need we need turret ammo, aids, eggs. Honestly, if I need shotgun shells, I'm in pretty big trouble tonight. You know what? I'm going to load the turrets up with shotgun ammo. Medical supplies. One of those, one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. That's it. Nope. First aid kits. Alright. Now, if I need to resort to the shotgun, I'm in trouble. Put that on my belt. Oh. Need Atom Junkie candy. I don't have any. I got recog, but I don't have any learner elixirs. I think I blew those on the building on the new base over there. It's alright. Okay, so this, we're good. Oh shit. I better keep my pockets full. All right, so we need that. We need that. Okay. All right. So let's reload. I want this one to be the AP. This one to be the regular. Shit, do I have another drum mag? I don't think I do. I don't have time to make one. No, I don't.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
So I'll switch these around. Oh, do I have any AP ammo for the 9mm? I do not. Well, no sense having that on the tool belt. Like I said, if I resort to the shotgun, I'm in pretty deep trouble. Oh, shit, I didn't know that it increased explosion block damage as well. Just out of curiosity, how far can I throw this? Yep, still lands and explodes. Cool. All right, here we go. Body count, 8,743. Just wanted to get him through the door. All right, well, all you did was hurt your own friends. Stupid. What the? Aw, you prick. Okay, well, I know what I need to do for this base. Goddamn bird hit a fence post. Or might have been a cop from the side. Somebody hit the fence post there, took it out, so I lost a fence line, but he didn't hit that side, which is the power feeder line, so that shield wall's got to come all the way back. we know where we need to make some adjustments now, right? Ooh, demolishers. Ah, shit. I lost my blade trap. Where the hell? Oh. Alright, let's try the sniper rifle and see what we can do about making some kills without spending as much ammo. Damn it. Those cops are really brutal. Oh, they got the switch too, you fuckers. Damn it, now I don't have my dart traps. I could be in some serious trouble here. Oh, that dude's doing a matrix jump. Cool. Admittedly, they are still struggling to get up the ramp. That's because each time I fire, I'm going through pretty much every zombie on the ramp. Like I said, you pretty much, at this point, I don't really need to make headshots. Oh, cop. So, the cops, the higher level cops, I guess their vomit spreads out in a spread pattern, which lets them shoot at me. It's like the cop vomit shotgun. I definitely want to build that shield wall to go across that way to keep the cops from spitting at me from back there. Asshole. Oh, a couple of soldiers. Or a soldier. Uh-oh. They just can't seem to get up that ramp, can they? All right, so this game is not as played out as I thought it would be. There's still quite a bit of challenge left. All right. You guys have left me no choice. I think I caught him in the head as he was jumping. Oh, he's still alive. Because it's just fun, that's why. Does anybody else notice that I seem to be almost out of ammo? Look at that. I didn't even have to unwrap the rest of my you know what I'm trying to say, damn it. I didn't have to unwrap another 1,000 rounds of AP ammo. Okay. So the shield walls did a good job. They did what they were supposed to. They blocked my fences, which I'm happy about. What failed to happen was the fences got damaged over here. Look at that. Most of my fence posts are gone. And that's from the cops with their shot vomit. rotten buggers. So that is something we will have to look at for next Blood Moon. Oh, they really did a number down here. But all in all, I'm calling it a success. And what was the kill count total? I don't remember what I started with, so I'll have to go back and look at the footage, and I will update you on my next broadcast on Monday to tell you how many kills it was. Here, I will review the full Blood Moon. It was a lot. I got a lot of kills there. So let's pick up all of our loots. Shield wall did a great job. I'm very, very, very happy with that shield wall. It didn't block the damage from the... I didn't know that the cops' vomit would spread out like a shotgun like that and destroy my fences. So I'm going to have to think about that one. Just throw it in the 4x4. And some minor terrain damage, probably mostly from my rockets. I mean, I did have, what, one demolisher and one cop blow up? I might as well go turn on my shotgun turrets while I'm out down here. What are you guys doing for bullets? Oh, you're getting pretty low. So are you. So are you. Luckily, I do have a lot of ammunition coming for shotguns, so you'll be all right. You know, it's almost. I almost feel like I'm at the point where the fences are kind of redundant. I'm just throwing good resources after bad to try and keep those fences up, and I didn't really seem to need them. Right? Okay, so I don't care about that. Scrap, 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 because I need the parts. Oh, right, can't repair anything because I don't have any repair kits on. It's fine. Scrap it. I don't really need money at the moment. That's a good place to be in, eh? When you don't need money. Well, I guess I can leave these in here. Here, I'm just throwing away water because, you know, I need some bag space and I didn't actually have to. Okay. Oh. Alright, so I'm going to shut down the stream here. And I'm going to resume gameplay tomorrow, but I won't be broadcasting it. I'm just going to be mining, and I'll do the repairs. I'm also at that point going to have to decide if I actually want to rebuild those fences. Like I said, they're kind of getting to the point where I'm feeling like they're almost obsolete. That, I don't know if that sounds too elitist, but I didn't need them. I didn't have them for 3/4 of the Blood Moon, but I also didn't need them. So I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll decide what I'm going to do. And you will see Monday morning at 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time what it is that I ended up going with. I really do sincerely appreciate you watching. Thanks for stopping by. If you did enjoy the episode, please consider liking and or subscribing to the channel. It helps build the viewers, and I'm not doing it for monetization, strictly to reach a larger viewing audience. But any and all support that is given for my channel is greatly appreciated. So this is Hive Tyrant 424 signing off, and happy hunting, everybody.